Hello, good morning. What's up, friends? How you doing? Happy Wednesday, my dudes. It's warm and muggy all of a sudden. The smoke has descended. And now everything, I feel like I'm in soup constantly. It's very unpleasant. But how are you? Good morning, friends. It's not even all that bad or all that smoky right now. It's like a 3 out of 10 for the air quality. And I hate that I'm familiar enough with air quality now that I can give you a number. But that's fine. That's my life. That's my day. It's muggy and you can't even fill it with coffee. It's garbage. From the east coast of the States, you sympathize. Is it still smoky out there? It's not the worst. Actually, Joe, maybe we set up the AC even earlier. I'm already warm. Yeah. Yeah. I made a bad decision last night, and I feel really bad for Joe. We had the option of leave the window open so our place was cool, or close the window so our place wasn't smoky. And so our place turned into a little bit of a sauna last night, and I slept through it, and Joe was very upset about that because she's like, how are you not too warm? She's like, it's not fair. Fireworks yesterday from the holiday started a bushfire. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Definitely not smoky in Wisconsin, but it's in real warm and humid. I thought you lived in California, Kyle. Did you move? When did you move? Mind you, last time I saw you would have been 2019? Question mark? So you're allowed to have moved in the last 5 years. I left my window open last night to cool down my room and suffered through all the fireworks. Oh, brutal. 41 degrees Celsius over the weekend. Sorry, that was a face I just made. Pardon me. Hold on. I moved a year ago and lived in Tappy's attic for a minute. You know, that explains a lot. I was curious as to how y'all were hanging out that much, but I never really put 2 and 2 together. That's fantastic. Neat. Happy birthday to Tappy, who's not here. I'm just saying that. Morning, Stiz. You wish you had attic, Kyle? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Some quick announcements, just while I have all of your attention. So tomorrow, no stream. I'm going to a funeral, which is quite sad, but you know, so it goes. And then Monday, there's no stream on Monday because of a lure filming all day. And then, if you missed the big announcement, at the end of July and all through a little bit in early August, I'm going to be taking 2 weeks off and going to Europe, which is very, very exciting. I'm going to Barcelona. So if you're a European viewer and you're going to be in and around Spain, it would be fantastic to see you. There's a whole lure group that is heading out there. And then I'm going to do a little bit of traveling afterwards, which I'm very excited about. So if I'm crossing an ocean, I'm not just turning around and heading right back. So the plan is the convention ends on the 30th, and I'm not flying back until August 7th. So I'm going to do a little bit of Europe travel and adventure, and I'll post lots of photos and tell you about it. So looking forward to that. And there might even be a cheeky little Joe takeover while I'm gone. No promises, because I don't want to put a bunch of pressure on Joe while I'm gone. But she said she might fire up a Stardew stream or two. You get to have a bunch of Joe time. I'm excited for you. I as the #1 Joe fan, think you'll have an excellent time. Let's play some video games. Not coming right back is 120% of mood. Yeah. Chair didn't even volunteer. Y'all talk a big chair game. Chair doesn't actually do all that much. Chair lazy. Very disappointed in Chair. That's the wrong shulker. Morning, Tygon. Boop. How do you feel about the new noise when The new noise when netherite gear is equipped. Here, let's turn it up. Listen to this. All right, ready? I don't know if I like it. Feels like it's made of stone or something like that. You know what I mean? You like it? I mean, that's fair. What's up, Ibn West? Chair's S tier support. That's fair. Chair will like help run the whole show, but they're not really a front, you know, an front of stage, front of house kind of entertainer. Oh no! Oh crap! No. If I just leave, it'll be fine, right? Oh no! Oh no! $40 real time? If a raid goes for 40 minutes real time, the raiding bar disappears and a message appears saying raid expired. What's up, Brozard? Thank you for 37 minutes. Am I far enough away that it's not loaded? Oh no. Joe's here to help as well. Oh, buckets. I think I want 3 people there just in case. Hi, Joe. Hi, sweetie. Hey, look, more backup just showed up. What do you want? Nothing. Wait, is James already there? No, that's bad. I was expecting maybe he'd hop in Discord. Oh God, hey Joe, sweetie, can you go underground and just be, just make sure there's no villagers down there, because that's super important. Oh, found him. Yeah, as long as you can keep watch on the villagers to make sure they're safe, that'd be amazing. I didn't expect James to just fly here. I thought we'd like make a plan or something, but that's fine. This is fine. All right. East. Thank you, sweetie. Hey, Tears right hand. What's up, friend? Thank you very much for 37 months. Team stream. Okay. My pink sheep, not Pinky. Stop that. I got poisoned. That Ravager die? Nope, sure didn't. I made a mistake. Joe has a very important job. North. Okay, that's an evoker. That's a problem. All right, Joe, get ready. The Vex might fly down and through. This is where I might lose villagers. These all need to die. Okay, I got another one down. I think there might be one more Vex. Still good? Thank you, sweetie. All right, if we could fight them out here. I think that's the spooky ones out there. All right, James is getting up close and personal on them, which is fine. James is out of arrows? Well, old. Who caused the raid? It's impossible to tell. Yeah. Sometimes raids just happen. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Who just hit me? Free arrows in the shopping district. Thanks, sweetie. Alright, I need to help James out over here. Attaboy. Attaboy. You see hero James there? Taking on a Ravager up close and personal like that? Dang. That's another. Oh, this is another problem. No. Crap. I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry. One left. Maybe over here in that pit again? When we were on top of the tree, I could see down in a hole, and I could see that there's some there. So maybe they're still here? Yeah. Oh, man. Wow. We're the hero. We did it. Hold on. So James isn't using an infinity bow, eh? Neat. Oh, right. If we head downstairs, they'll give us free stuff. Hey, Joe, I know your job was kind of boring, but thank you. You saved me. You saved me. Please, give me your presents. Don't they have free stuff for us? Man. Jerks. Oh, man, we got saved. Like, legitimately, we got saved, which I was very nervous about. I didn't even notice that I had Bad Omen from 9 o'clock. I also definitely expected James to, you know, maybe come to the base and not just start the fight without us. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Why wouldn't he start the fight without us, you know? All right, let's repair our stuff up here. James needs proximity chat. So we're having the conversation about trying to install it. The issue with proximity chat is we need to install like an entire mod ecosystem on top of it. I'm not smart to know all of the proper like terminology on how it's supposed to work, but we need to install like Fabric or something. I don't know the actual words. Is there a villager? Sounds like there's a fiery friends upstairs. That's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah, anyways, there are things that we would need first. And James is not quite ready to set that up yet, which, you know, honestly, fair enough. Right? I have potatoes I could sell, huh? I mean, I guess that makes sense. How do raids work? Trying to think of the best way to describe it. You get a curse on you. It's called Bad Omens. And if you walk into a village, you start to get attacked. And then when you kill them all, you become the hero of the village, as you can see up top here. And Hero of the Village gives you special discounts on all the stuff that you want to like sell and buy and stuff like that. A lot of the enemies that you normally see, so like the crossbow pillagers, the crossbow illagers, pardon me. Are those called pillagers? Illagers are the ones with the axe. All kinds of neat stuff. They come and attack you. Your goal is to defeat them all before they kill all of the villagers. Your lose condition is if every single villager in the village dies. Your win condition is you defeat all the waves. Aaron, thank you very, very much for 61 months. I don't know if I got Tears Red Right Hand in the middle of the fight there. Thank you for 37 months. Yeah, it's an interesting mechanic. It doesn't come up all that often. The way that you get Bad Omen is if you kill, there's like the Illager patrols. If you kill the one that's walking around with like the big banner on their back. Oh, Vindicators have the axe. So Illagers are... Is Illagers sort of like the meta class for all of them? They're all Illagers. So it's Vindicator with the axe. Obviously Witches. There are Ravagers are the bull things. What are the witches called? What are the summoners called? Evokers, and they summon the Vex. But what are the crossbow wielding friends called? Who are they? James was going to install it last night, but didn't want to interrupt Erica's stream. That's fair. They're called Illagers. Okay. Oh, right. I have a new horn. All right. So I need to do two things. Here's the plan for today, friends, before I got hilariously distracted. Plan number one is I want to go and raid another ancient city. Because I want to get Silence, which has a 1% drop rate. This will be our third city looking for it. Before we do that, we need to go to the shopping district and refill on rockets and also buy some night vision potions. We're actually going to go through and try and take on the ancient city, but like fully geared up for a change. You know, so we'll see how that goes. Hey, look at this. I've got 4 now. Here, let's listen to them all together. So this is the first one we heard. All right, and then we have, so that's Seek. Now we have Feel. You can definitely feel that one. Oh my God. Sing. Ah. Big fan. Big fan. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Good stuff. All right, to the shopping district. They call you a hero for solving the problem that you caused. Yeah. Look, the villagers are simple people. They just see that I'm taking care of the problem. They don't know who caused the problem. And you know what? I kinda envy that simplicity. What's up, Nick? All right, we need to buy rockets and we need to buy potions. So let's keep going with the gunpowder queen here. How's she doing? Oh, she restocked. Excellent news. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Potion shop is over this way. $6 for 1 diamond? Oh my God. Oh, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What a deal. Exclamation fall. Wrong stream. What are you? What's happening? Oh, who in Lure would be the best? Wait, would be the best in Luigi's Mansion situation? What's a Luigi's Mansion situation? What does Luigi's Mansion situation even mean? I made a mistake. I need to empty one more shulker. I've got 4 empty shulkers. How long could this possibly take? This is fine. All right, next thing I want to do is let's find that. Find an ancient city to raid. You know, the best-selling Nintendo game, Luigi's Mansion for GameCube. But what is a Luigi's Mansion situation? Is this my... Yes, it is. Okay. Let's start turning everything off other than ancient cities. And the other thing I need is technically a dig site. Did I turn off biomes? That's a problem. I should make sure I know where I'm going. Igloo, fossil, ravine, desert well. There we go. Ancient temple, trail ruins. Where is the nearest ancient temple? Oh my god, look at this. What happened here? Holy moly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 ancient cities clustered together. All right, the Luigi's Mansion situation is someone you care about is kidnapped by ghosts and you have to hunt ghosts in the mansion. Oh god. You need to call out Mario repeatedly in a worried situation. Mario! Waha! That was my Luigi trying to call for Mario. How'd I do? All right, let's go to this one. Positive 29, positive 61. So let's head back to our base, just because it's going to be less travel in the overworld. 8 out of 10, thank you. I just assumed that Luigi sounded like Mario. What does Luigi sound like? Does he sound at all different from Mario? Or is it like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Luigi. I don't know why. I don't ask me why, that's what I went for. Is he also supposed to sound Italian? All right. 2961, which means I want to go south and east. 2961. All right. Neat Nether Highway. Thank you. Fuji made it. Should probably sleep at some point. Probably not at the desert, at the underwater monument. So, you know, just saying. Oh, dang it! Oh, that's really bad. Hey, look, a mushroom biome. Oh! Really? I just got adventure time? I think that means go to every single biome or something like that. Where even is that? Discover every biome. Wow. Yeah, okay. 53 out of 53. Huh. All right, so I've got the spoon enchantment, but that's fine because I carry milk with me wherever I go. Also, we're safe on this island. Also, somebody else just slept, so that's handy. Hello. Thank you. All right, we got some milk. Now, just in case. Oh. So we've got one of those little, like, window air conditioner things, you know, that you wheel over and plug in, and it does its best. You know, for a couple $100, it does what it can. Just started to kick in now, and it's delightful. Thank you, Jojo. There's a mushroom island. I guess I'm there, eh? Another underwater monument. Dang. Alrighty. 2961. So 800 blocks in this direction. Ow. That was perhaps a little greedy. Wait, this is a jungle. I'm still really hopeful that one of these days I can find the brown panda for James. Like, how cool, cat? How cool would that be? So anytime I see a jungle, I get distracted just a little bit for a second. I go and I explore it. Been like 38 degrees Celsius where you are for the last few weeks. Weeks? At 38 degrees Celsius? Where do you live? Is it a desert? That's too warm. Morning, Nibbles. Texas. Texas is too warm. I mean, I've been hearing that too. There's the interior of British Columbia is kind of like a Badlands. It's like very dry and very hot, and it's been like mid to high 30s for a while now as well. Oh, that's kind of cool. That is an underwater thingy, except over water. This is such a weird little thing that I love so much in Minecraft. I don't know why, but I love it when leaves are in the wrong biome, right? Like, look at that jungle tree. Isn't that such a beautiful color? Because it's on, oh, this is like a little gravel shore there. I don't know why. It's got a slightly different color. I just think that's so pretty. Kitty. Hope I'm prepared for Spanish heat. People keep telling me to worry about the heat, and I just keep being like, I'll be fine. But will I? No, I don't need a little neck cooler, sweetie. I'll bring a hat, and I'll just stay out of the sun. I don't know. I'm like, maybe it's just hubris. I imagine I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Now, it's supposed to be 300 blocks this way. I was kind of hoping that hole went all the way down. It was 114 degrees Fahrenheit or 45 Celsius in Phoenix. Gross. All right, so I'm here. What do you think the chances are this just goes all the way down? Dang, pretty close maybe. Nice. Hey, that's kind of cool. All right, my friends, welcome. So here's what we're gonna do. Spawn point set. We're actually taking this on properly now. Okay, you ready? What an incredible start. All right, one strike. One strike. Totem in the offhand, that's not a bad idea. Good lord, that's so funny. What is the wool for? So one of the mechanics that we're playing around here is the skulk sensor into the skulk shrieker. So if you've never been to what is this called, an ancient city before, you get 3 strikes and you're out. If a shrieker screams 3 times, it summons the ward and you're in danger. Now the shrieker is harmless by itself. The skulk sensors hear sound. And any noise that you make around them sends out a sound in a certain proximity. Blast protection 1, useless. Yeah. What happened? Wool is the counter to that mechanic. Walking on wool makes no noise. Placing wool makes no noise. And you can also use wool as sound walls. So if you separate the screamers from the noise that you're making, you never get caught. So for example, all right, I jumped on wool to make a noise. I don't want to like do stuff. So I mean, breaking blocks, everything has a sound volume that it makes. Smite 5. I mean, I guess I'll know if I've been in a chest because it's going to be surrounded by wool. I was just like, I should mark that I've been here. And you're like, Serge, there's already a giant blue line indicating that you've been here. Also got Swift Sneak, which is amazing. Love how zoomy I am. All right, where are the chests at? I assume maybe there's some upstairs. Oh, hello, little screamy friend. See, that was a little bit greedy, but perhaps a lot of it greedy. Any benefit to fighting the warden? No. Not if you can help it. Blast protection. We got a disc fragment. I don't know why I'm taking coal. But here we are. Name tags are kind of cute. Thoughts on coffee lemonade? One of my favorite beverages that I used to be able to get from the parsonage was a cold brew lemonade, which I thought was absolutely amazing. It kind of tasted like a limonata, if you know, like the San Pellegrino lemon drink. So it was like very tart, very deliciously lemony. It's like if you like an Arnold Palmer, you might enjoy that, but it was definitely not for everybody because like the tartness of the lemons and the bitters of the coffee was an interesting combination. Swift Sneak 1, I hate you. But yeah, I recognize that that's not necessarily a beverage for everyone. Unbreaking mending pants. Nay. The flavor that you enjoy the most in Arnold Palmer's is pear juice. Interesting. I've never tried pear juice in an Arnold Palmer before. Also, probably the most difficult drink to order just because it's impossible to pronounce is the Arnold Palmer. Swift Sneak 2? Sure. Why not? All right, let's go a little bit away from the city here. One minute. More than 1 minute. A lot of places in the States just call it a half and half. Interesting. What if I didn't know what the two halves were, though? And they gave me something I didn't want? How sad would that be? Taking these candles. No one can stop me. Want to join an SMP with other streamers? No, thank you. I'm already on an SMP. Ooh, this one's going to be a little dangerous. Riptide 3. Regeneration. This one makes me so nervous. Whatever. Alright, let's get out of here. Ooh, found some more stuff. Good. Why would an underground city need an enchantment that's just for tridents underwater? You know what? We don't know what their situation was like before we moved in here, eh? heard me. Multi-shot, Swift Sneak 2. Well, 2 Swift Sneaks 2s adds up to something. Not nothing. Oh, I got so greedy there. Stop that, Surge. Cat, 2 cats. 113. Interesting. So it's not just line of sight. It has to be completely surrounding it for the sound to be different. Alright, where have I not been? We haven't been in this direction yet. We haven't been in that direction yet either. No! I landed on wool! Yeah, that's 2 strikes, chat. This was going too well and I started to get greedy. Oh, I realized we haven't done a... We haven't Shrieker pranked James. That would be a good time. You know? Really put the fear of God into him. Would have been the perfect time to get raided by James. Yeah, that's fair. Cool music. This place is very atmospheric. Big fan. I mean, coming in here with night vision kind of kills the vibe of this place. But mind you, it's pretty spooky, so maybe that's okay. If you proc the warden, does it not despawn? It does. What's the lore of these cities? So the best description I've heard is that this is an ancient civilization and they had, this is like their defense system. Like the Shriekers and all the defensive stuff was how they kept themselves safe. And either they succumbed to it, or just after years and years and years of neglect, it had become kind of the giant mess that we see now. I would have expected a chest to be here. Kind of like that there's this little swimming pool, though. It looks very cute. There we go. Efficiency 5 fortune hoe. Thanks. Do we have all the records? We don't have all of the records, but we have the one record that you can get from down here. Stuff like cat and 14 and whatever are very common. It's just like cat and 13 over and over and over. And then another little hint they have to let you navigate this place is the fact that this place is also covered in carpet. Or in wool and in carpet, pardon me. A clue. Swift Sneak 2. Look at this chest. Absolutely packed full of stuff. Do strikes decay? And if so, how long? It takes a while. It takes a very long time for the strikes to decay. All right, there's one up there. I think there's another chest right over here. They decay, but not at a rate that is terribly useful in the context of how long you're going to be in one of these areas for. Can't remember the actual timing behind it. Something like 10 minutes, yeah. Another Swift Sneak 2. My goodness. Another sea-based enchantment. Well, we've got 4 Swift Sneak 2s now, which is kind of cool. Hi, sweetie. How are you? Good job, bud. How'd you feel about more coffee? Is that a good ugh or a bad ugh? My love. Man, sure do love me a Swift Sneak, eh? Nope. Well, good job, me. Swift Streak, sweet! Swift Sneak 3. Man, I'm so good at English. Hi, cutie. Either one, honestly. I'm so sneaky. Wow. I think I have full looted this place. Let's go up here and look around. So we went this way. I guess we didn't go back into that corner. But we have gone. It looks like we've done kind of the whole perimeter, right? Swift, sweet, sweet. Is that what I said? Is that about what I said? Oh, hello. Oh, the bat is making some noise here. All right, let's... What's up, Vague? What's up, Grant? Trying to think of what to call you. Vague Grant. I just went with both. So... maybe I try going back that way? I think there might be a chest. Yeah, right here. All right. What's the huge structure in the middle? Lore. These just look safe. An enchanted golden apple. All right, so that is also unbelievably rare. And other side? So, like, this is technically jackpot loot, but not what we want. That's very funny to me. It's when you don't want anything and it's there. Yeah, like I can just imagine for mine o'clock, right? And all the stuff that we need to hunt for it. Never being able to find either of those items because they're so rare. Actually, knowing that you can get them both from ancient cities is kind of cool, honestly. Because it means like we're going to have to raid a bunch of these anyways, right? All right, I'm going to call this one fully looted. How do you feel about that? Would you agree this one's about done? What's up, Parabellum? I don't think there's anywhere else I haven't been yet. Can you longer craft the enchanted golden apple? No, you can only craft golden apple, not enchanted golden apple. They've got a mega low drop rate. I think one of the best places you can try and find them is in mine shafts, and even then, it's like an atrociously low drop rate. All right. Looking from above, the blue wool looks like some kind of virus. Cool. All right, so this is the loot we got out of one of them so far. And like, you know, sure. So 3 copies of Swift Sneak 3 is huge though, because we went through a bunch of cities and wound up with 0 of those. So that's kind of cool. I think I want to do 2 of these today. I want to do like a pretty good attempt at getting this. And there's another ancient city right here, which isn't all that far from where we are. So let's give that a go. Now I just have to fly up and out. I think actually this way. Yeah. All right, night vision's about to wear off. I need to sleep. What time of day is it anyways? What are we looking for? Exclamation trim in the chat. 3658. South and east. No, north and east. 3658. Oh yeah, caves and cliff update. Allowing you just like massive amounts of verticality in exploring caves also just makes the world feel so much more exciting, right? Like the fact that you're not just... You don't have to mine. Like imagine having to mine through thousands of blocks. Like that you could just be caving and stumble across an ancient city like that is so cool. I'm going the wrong way. 3658, right? Today I learned that there are armor trims. They were just added in the latest expansion, so it's only been out for like a month, not even. Oh, hold on. Time to get distracted by a jungle. Let's see if there's any bamboo here. This is a very pretty jungle. Look at this. Oh my god. This jungle with the mountain in the backdrop. Stunning. Hi, James. How are you? Oh. 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 I've never seen somebody in a chat and then right after. I saw James in chat. I was like, oh, that's interesting. James rated somebody else who decided to stop by. But surprise was here all along. Hi, friends. How's it going? Crusher! What's up, Crusher? Thank you for 58 months. Are you still in Victoria? James, I'd like you to know that anytime I'm flying through a jungle, I stop for a second and I look for a brown panda for you. Did you know that? Did you know that I do this for you? Still in Victoria. Okay, I need to get my life together. Unfortunately, I'm out of town literally tonight. I unfortunately have a funeral to go to, but we should catch up soon, Crusher. Call me the second you find one. Okay, I can do that. So, good morning, everybody. Welcome on in. We are distracted currently because we are doing the brown panda hunt for our good friend James. But our plan today is to do a little bit of ancient city raiding. We just left the first one, so you're going to be able to see the whole thing from scratch once we get in there, which is kind of exciting. And then, once that's done, we're going to keep working on the museum design today, which is very cool and very exciting. You did some of that today. Did you do ancient city stuff or did you do museum designing? It could be either one, Sarah. I don't know. Maybe James is suddenly interested in museums as well. You never know, right? So I managed to make it out with 3 copies. Well, technically, a couple have to be combined of Swift Sneak 3. Ooh, I should put those for sale at my bookstore. I see 0 pandas, let alone an brown panda. I was like, panda. Like, no, that's a rock surge. Yeah, maybe I could take a couple copies of these books and then put them up for sale in my bookstore. So many cats, so many ocelots, not a single panda. You're not a panda, you're a cow. I saw the brown spots and I was like, could it be? Have I found all the trims yet? I'm missing 2 trims. So, of all of the trims, I am missing Silence from the Deep Dark, which is the skeleton one. And then I'm also missing Wayfinder, which is, I have 3 of the 4 from Trail Ruins, which is kind of frustrating because I've done 2 entire Trail Ruins and I've gotten 3 out of 4 both times. So we're missing Wayfinder and we're missing Silence, and that's it. So that means I have 15 of 17, I believe. Are you committed to finding it naturally? Because I have one from the rune you can copy. I think For the Trail Ruin one, just because I've already done it twice, maybe I'll just copy that one. But the Ancient City one, I would definitely love to find myself. Because it's also just kind of fun. And I didn't really play when 119 came out. I haven't really done that much. I've done, I think this will be my 4th Ancient Ruin. Wow, there's like no pandas here. Let's go to this larger bamboo then. Oh my god, there's a lot of bamboo here though. I found the same Ancient City one you have this morning. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, you want to know an awful number, James? What do you think the drop rate is of the Ancient City trims? Because this is going to be something fun that we have to do for 9 o'clock as well. Do you know the answer? 1%. Yeah. 1%. Now, mind you, there are like 30 or 40 chests or something like that. Somebody said if there are 25 chests on average in a city, you have about a 22% chance. Which is fascinating. How is there not even one panda? Not even a single panda. Parrots, kitties, everywhere. Yesterday on 9 o'clock, I was trying to find an axolotl and was also shocked at how low the drop rate was. Here's my new theory. Joe Kim has a vendetta against the pandas and has been going to all of the jungles and just simply killing them all. Because the fact that there's this huge jungle here and not even a single panda, that ain't right. All right, 3657. 3657. 3657. Note to self, avoid Joe Kim. Look at this very good cat. All right, this one we might have to dig for. Never mind, there's a cave. All right, does this cave go all the way down? Let's find out. Oh my god, it does. I love this! Wait. This doesn't look natural. Wait, maybe it is natural? Maybe? I have no idea if that is just a natural opening to a cave or not. This looks dangerous? Nah. 3657. Okay, I'm like 100 blocks away. I need to go south 100 blocks. So dark. Oh. Do the strikes carry over from ancient city to ancient city? I have no idea. I'm so deep. That's why they call it the deep dark. Because it is both deep and dark. All right, I am 100 blocks away. It's fine. I'm going the wrong way. You'd imagine that strikes are universal. Oh. Alright, so I need to go 200 blocks in this direction. Is that a mine shaft? Oh my god, is that a combination? Oh my god! Sorry, this game is just so pretty now. A deep, dark mine shaft? Look at this cave! I hate this. You know what? Let's drink the night vision potion now so we can see a little bit better. There's more mine shaft over there. 3657, right? 3600, 5780. 3600, 5780. So this way. Should be just around this corner. The mobs are going to summon the warden. I don't know if mobs activating a shrieker summons the warden or not. I don't. This is one of the largest deep darks I think I've ever seen. Have you seen this before? The fully exposed mine shaft. They're so cool. So am I too high? Am I above it? Because I'm at 3658. Ah! I must be above it, eh? So let's go this way and look down. Didn't it say negative 51? Oh, it did! I'm 70 blocks too high. Nice spot, Narkuru. I kind of like to not, you know, just dig if I can help it. Please? Well. Turns out deep dark is deep. Yeah, this is going to be a nightmare to get out of. Unlike the other one where I could just fly straight out. Hey, found it. All right, this is our home. Any questions? How are we doing for night vision time? 5 minutes? Okay. Okay, we leave one ender chest here. The other thing we do is we put some potions on it so we can potions, torches on it so we can find our way home later. And then we're using night potions so we could just use this now. All right, there's our first target. No. Okay, strike one. How did you hear that? Oh, that's a problem. I think we're safe. Hi. How's everybody doing? Whose hands are sweaty? I think we're safe. All right, let's just leave it over there. I believe wardens also have, and there's got to be people in chat who are smarter than me. I think there's a mechanic called like warden anger level or something like that. And if you don't poke them for a while, they just leave, which is very cool. Wait, there's torches here. There are torches here. There are torches here. And I have a phone call. Pardon me. I actually have to take this. Hello, everybody. Apologies for that. That phone call is a little bit longer than I thought. This has been a hit. This ancient city has already been raided, possibly by me. I'm so upset right now. Because I remember putting torches next to the ones that I'd hit previously. Boo! Boo everything. I'm very upset about this right now. Also, Nibbles, thank you for the $10 dono on the old banana phone. Man! So there is a chance that well, I've got a very important question. So there's a chance I didn't hit everything in this city. You know what I mean? So if we really wanted to, we could try and go back to like where the warden was. Because I obviously didn't have wool last time I was here. Which is interesting, which is, you know, a fascinating discovery. So like the particularly dangerous ones that have shriekers right beside it, I wouldn't have hit. But also, is it even worth my time? Give it the old once over? That's fair. That's fair. So like there should be a chest here. Watch this have the thing I need. Wait, this is where I just got burned, isn't it? It is. What up, Mr. Gibberish? Welcome on in. Okay, hi everybody. Sorry about that. Oh my god. No! All right, it has one of the armor trims I need, but not the one I need. Ah, man. So extremely rare drop chance. Wrong one. Wow. Okay. All right. So this one is absolutely still worth hitting. The record is not that exciting. That's just 13 again. Looks like cat. God, that scared the crap out of me. Ward is 5%, the other is 1%. That feels bad. All right, let's hit the city then, shall we? So we'll know it's been raided if there are torches there, or if there's blue wool. I'm closer to the shrieks falling off because of that phone call. Now, here's a question, because I was off the server. I can't imagine that. I guess it's not a question. I guess the question is, does it wear off even if I'm not online? You know what I mean? I don't know how server stuff tracks stuff like that. Okay, hit that. That's where we started. Gone all the way to this end. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think it should. My thought is they would stay mad at me. It's tied to player data. Yeah. On the plus side, I did get to enjoy that absolutely delicious coffee that Joe made me while I was on the phone. So that's exciting. Nothing like just don't mind me. Good. All right, there's the next target. The warden also disappeared. Interesting. Yeah, okay. There's a torch, though. Look at all this good stuff I left behind. He said unironically. Solid hoe. I don't know. I'd rather have a blank one. You think I went up there? The torch would imply yes. Dang it. All right, I do think this one is pretty done. Interesting, I wouldn't have assumed that simply gliding through the air would have a volume level. That's a bad sign as well. So if there's a torch here. Oh. Don't know if this was hit or not. It makes the whooshy noise, but I would have assumed the whooshy noises were like me. I don't know. Does that make sense? So maybe I haven't hit here. This should have stuff in it as well. Oh, yes! Yo! Sorry. Oh, I'm so glad we stayed. Let's go! Wow, this chest is stacked. %1 drop chance. All right, let's get up there as well. Let's be real greedy because there's nothing to lose. Well, I haven't actually put it away yet, so maybe let's be a little less greedy. Man, I could have, if I had kept looting this city the last time I was here, I would have had both trims and never had to loot again. I did a terrible job in this city. Now, mind you, I didn't have wool or night vision at the time, so... you know, I could maybe be a little bit forgiven for my sloppy job. Now there's Swift Sneak as well. I want all these candles. Need to make a bee farm at some point. Oh, I'm so happy right now. So if we do end up grabbing the other recipe, trim, pardon me, from James. Well, that's cool. It shows you that soul sand lets it burn forever. then we are absolutely done. You heard bee farm as beef arm. Gotta get beef arms while I'm at it too. All right, let's go to our little outpost, which was here. Erica sells bee supplies. I need way... Oh, no, 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 no. That's bad. I can't see. I can't see a thing. I'm done! I'm done. That means leave me alone. Maybe there was an easier way out. You know what? Hi, Jessica. Yeah, goodbye forever. This is really bad. I'm so lucky there isn't a shrieker here. It's okay. How long could this possibly take? This is our life now? Right, we're in like a giant mountain biome too, aren't we? Oh god, this could go on for like potentially hundreds of blocks. Oh no. Are we still on the trim hunt? You know what? We're on kind of a roll. What if we did go do an archaeology? Just to get the last one, you know? Because then we'll have gotten all 17 ourselves. All right, I'm not out. I thought maybe the dirt meant I was almost out. Oh my god. You're on your way to a coffee shop now because I made you want coffee? You're welcome. All right, we're at positive 130 right now. Yeah, we are tunneling up. Go! No! Oh, hey! Light! Wait. Oh, it was a visual bug. Oh my god, I thought it was out. Ah. Thanks, Optifine. All right, we're at positive 160 right now. Still in the mountain. I was too fast for the gravel that time. Oh my god, 170? This is actually wild. It'd be probably faster if we started going sideways now, but out of curiosity, I need to know how tall this is. 186. Wow. 109. If we were over 10 blocks. Wow, if we were over 10 blocks. Oh my god. Wild. Neat. All right, so there is a trail rune nearby here. Wait, there's a trail rune so close. Please remember 3656 5496. 3656. I already forgot. 5496. So I want to go basically due north. Awesome. Thank you, chat. $20 blocks this way, huh? Wait. Oh, that's a parrot. Wait, does the parrot mark the spot? Oh my goodness, it does! Wow, you are such a helpful parrot. Thank you. Right here. Actually kind of amazing, to be honest. That feels so good. There you go. There's our deep dark box, which I think I'll just have prepared for 9 o'clock when it inevitably comes up. Brush. All right, ready for a little archaeology, my friends? So first things first. Let's go ahead and clear a little bit of the room around here, you know what I mean? Give ourselves some room for science. Time to punch a chunk? I mean, kind of. Okay, next order of business. Try and get ourselves just a little bit of a perimeter here. I'm glad we're in kind of the jungle boundary, you know? All right, so the only one that we need left, I believe, is the Wayfinder trim. So let's see if we can get kind of lucky here. Don't think I need a hoe for this, so I think I can put that away. All right, archaeology, commence. Come on, one and done. First one, please. Aw. Could you imagine, though? We do all this work to prep the area, and then all of a sudden we're like, all right, and GG. Oh, the other thing I need, I almost forgot. Ladders. Always need ladders. I was watching somebody do an excavation the other day, and I was very disappointed to see them just smash everything, and I was like, no! They just mined their whole way down, like they saw all this stuff and they broke it. And I'm like, you know what, fair enough. If all you're looking to do is get to the, like, the sherds and everything. Made me a little bit sad, though. That's not an excavation at that point, yeah. Sherd didn't like it, it's true. It belongs in a museum. How's the new Indiana Jones? Is it any good? Has anybody seen it? It's fine. Better than the last by far. Was the... Correct me if I'm wrong. Who was young Indy? Was that Shia LaBeouf? Is that what It Belongs in a Museum was originally from? I believe, yeah, It Belongs in a Museum was Harrison Ford. They're like arguing about something and he's like, it belongs in a museum. Oh, he was Mutt, Indy's son. Right, yeah. Mutt? What a name. Sorry, I didn't realize his name was Mutt. Or maybe it wasn't realized. Maybe I just didn't remember. It was better than Crystal Skull by a lot. Crystal Skull? Right. I remember seeing that. Crystal Skull was weird. From what I remember. I mean, spoilers for like a 15-year-old movie, but wasn't the whole like hook or twist of Crystal Skull was, oh, it's actually aliens or something ridiculous like that? Best to forget Crystal Skull? Yeah. Yeah, it was aliens. Yeah. Huh. All right. I can't get anywhere from here, so I have to go around the outside, I think. Crystal Skull had some good parts. It also had some really bad parts. I think I saw Crystal Skull in theater. And I think the most off-putting part of the entire movie was like really weird little like CGI bits that had been added to the side. I don't know if anybody else remembers that, but like they'd have a chase scene through a jungle or something like that. And then all I would notice is like, wow, that monkey is like really, really overly detailed. And now that's all I can think about. Yeah, the chase scene with the vine swinging monkeys. Thank you. Okay, I'm not the only person who just like hyper fixated on the monkeys, eh? The fridge scene is what sticks in my head. Was it Indiana Jones, the fridge scene where there's like a nuclear blast that goes off and they hide themselves in a fridge and then get launched like 10,000 miles away? Ooh, okay. Did I get it? Host again. Okay. Right. Yeah, okay. Sure. Neat. That's so funny. Huh. You didn't actually dislike the fridge scene. I didn't dislike that either. I just remember it being particularly strange. Oh, all right. We got a sherd. We got one trim. It's not the correct trim, but that's fine. That was in an Indiana Jones movie, huh? Why are people mad about that scene? It was just odd. That's all I remember from that, being like, that was powerfully strange. Just too cartoony? I mean, it's about an ancient... Oh, sorry. Like the whole point of Indiana Jones, it's about like a weird combat archaeologist who punches Nazis, and that part's too cartoony. I mean, I guess. The fridge scene has grown on you, fair. Don't teach kids to climb into fridges for safety. I mean, also, I guess, yeah. Didn't an earlier one involve a shaman pulling a heart out of somebody's chest? Kalima! Kalima! I think that's what they're chanting. Kalima! But the fridge is one step too far, yeah. Hey, look, I found string. No! All right, one break so far, friends. That could have had the trim we needed. Ooh, a sign. Suspension of disbelief can only go so far before you're like, yeah, all right, I'm done. That's fair. I mean, let's be real. The old movies were absolutely spectacular, like adventure movies, right? It wasn't necessarily about, like, the wonder was kind of interesting, but it just felt like the whole thing was a journey. And maybe the journey that you took, and the Crystal Skull in particular, wasn't quite there. I'll give you that. Oh, glazed terracotta? Sorry, I think that was there. We want to get on top of this so that the gravel doesn't fall. How do you know which gravel has stuff in it? There's a very slight textural difference. I'll try and show you two side by side to point it out. So there's a new block that was added called Suspicious Gravel. Suspicious Gravel has stuff, regular gravel does not. There. All right. So regular gravel, suspicious gravel. You see how it's like a slightly darker and busier texture, the one on the left? If it's about suspension of disbelief, about something we are of a cultural touchstone already, magic that lets you pull a beating heart out of a man's chest or heal a bullet wound from water, sure. But a nuclear explosion through in a fridge 2 miles and a man stumbles out of it with no injuries, absolutely not. I don't know. I don't see that being as, like, if you look at the mythos, I use the word mythos, of sort of like cartoony superheroes, them coming up with like an unusual way to survive a catastrophe, right? Like a person being able to outrun like a massive boulder being propelled by gravity, the near miss and stuff like that, I think is almost as unbelievable. Indiana Jones is a pulp hero. Yeah, like that's a sort of the thing, right? Like if you think of it as, hey, we take our superhero and we put them in outrageous, unreal, sometimes magical scenarios and have them miraculously survive, right? Like that's the assumption. If it was the 30s and we weren't as culturally knowledgeable about the ferocity of nuclear energy, I think it would work. It fits the mythos. I mean, I don't really know all that much about nuclear energy. Like, bomb big, right? It's just like, I don't know. It's just like people thinking they'd survive if you detonated a bomb underwater. You're like, we're not near the explosion. You're like, well, technically, the shockwave of the explosion would liquefy you. You're like, I guess. That's not fun. That's not cool. Kind of hard to tell a story about that one, right? I'm a big fan of the rule of cool. There's only so you can forgive a movie quite a lot if it's cool. That's just regular gravel, huh? Same idea of people surviving a fall by landing in water. Yeah, yeah. Iron Man should be dead every time he makes a sharp turn. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, like the nuclear bomb scene didn't even bug me. It was the CGI monkeys. That's what bugged me. Was just like, this is a movie about a hero, and instead the background is so busy with extra animation that I can't even focus on what's happening. Was that another break, chat? I was talking over it. That wasn't a break? Okay, good. Thank you. It's kind of like when they did the re-releases of the original Star Wars movies. Now with extra CGI effects in the background, I'm like, these didn't add anything. MO. I don't know. Apologies. Maybe this is... Don't bring up Star Wars, Serge, you fool. But I was just like, I didn't need a random extra... I don't know. So it's funny because I say that, and yet when I watch like Studio Ghibli movies, I absolutely love when a person's having a conversation and like a weird little like octopus is crawling up the side of a wall or something like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Maybe I shouldn't talk about that particular one because I like it in other movies. Pretty accepted opinion that the special editions were unnecessary. Okay, thank God. I have a Star Wars take, and it isn't, and it isn't unpopular. Hey, we found this disc again. Neat. Ooh. Wait, I was about to say, did I just find it again? Oh. Oh, you haven't heard this music disc yet? It's a good one. Here, let's make a record player, and let's listen to it while we dig. What's up, insane cat? Ow. Do I just have a jukebox on me now or no? It's a note block. Look at this guy, just wasting diamonds left and right. All right, you ready? The song's a bit of a bop. So let's work in this corner. Boom, 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 boom. Look. So this isn't Lena Rain, actually. Lena Rain, oh my god, I found it again. So here you can see, the artist for this one is actually Aaron Sheroff. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, Lena Rain did Pig Step and Other Side. So like the 1.16, 1.17, and maybe a little bit of music for 1.18. So I believe this composer may have also done some of the ambient new tracks as well, but I don't claim to be an expert on anything like that specifically. It's a very different style. So for example, there's sort of this like distortion that plays a whole bunch in it too. Yeah. What do you think of this track? What are these swirly blocks? That is cooked terracotta? Glazed, that's the word. Glazed terracotta. What's that disc called? One sec. That track is called Relic. Boom, 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 boom. It's no pig step, but pig step is kind of goat. Yeah, fair. The more I listened to Other Side, the more it's very tough. Like Pig Step is awesome, but sometimes a little too intense. You know what I mean? I think I might prefer Other Side. Personally, just as a track I would want to listen to more often. Sometimes you feel like Other Side is maybe too complex. Well, I just so happen to have it on me as well. I don't have Pig Step on me, so we can't listen to all of them, but Man, it's been a while, other side. Finally? Razor. We need Wayfinder. All right, that's 2 out of 4. Like, this song is just so good. Please. Are you the one? No! Triple. How am I choosing which blocks to search? I'll point it out in a second again. There's a very small visual tell. There. All right, one of these blocks is not like the other. I'll give you a hint. That one. You see it now? Yeah. The end is pretty ominous, now that I think about it. Why does it go so hard in the end? You know what? Just because we have a couple other record discs on us, I think it's time to listen to a classic. It's probably nighttime, though. Yeah. When was the last time you listened to Cat? You think it goes right into Pig Step? Never tried to listen to them back to back like that before. Interesting. Believe Cat. Oh. Yeah. What's up, Don Chromatic? Pardon me. Oh, I forgot to alphabetize the names. What was the name of the new grinder I got? Oh, it was called... I can't remember. I posted it in Discord if you're in Discord. There it is. I didn't even put the name of it in there. This is the Fellow Ole Generation 2 or something like that. Yeah. Is this the same song from the Dancing Parrots? Yes. The Fellow Ode. Is it Ode or Odie? I don't know how to pronounce it. The Ode Gen 2? Yeah, it's quite good. One of the complaints we had with the grinder is it's a lot finer than we expected it to be. So a lot of our early coffees were a little bit over extracted. But once we got used to it, we've been very happy with it. It took about, I don't know. It took about a week before we were like really, really happy. Same as Ode to Joy. Well, I didn't know if it was like European and they pronounced it differently or something like that. James Hopper pronounced it Ode. Okay, thank you. My favorite part of the song here. Coffee grinder just died, so you're back in the market. So this coffee grinder is fantastic. It's also like $500, which might not be everybody's budget for new grinder. I would say that this is about top of the line for what you'd expect if you wanted to make like pretty nice coffee at home. There's a grinder I want that if I had unlimited money, there's another grinder that I would buy that's like $3,000 to $7,000, but I can't really justify that expense. Gonna be honest. Man, Cat still holds up. That track definitely still holds up, eh? You got the Baratza Encore. Honestly, Baratza Encore, for like 99.9% of people who want to make coffee at home, the Baratza Encore is awesome. Like, I got my parents a Baratza Encore. For, you know, for what that's worth. You're like, what would, if you're asking yourself, what would Serge literally buy his parents? The answer is the Baratza Encore, because they don't need more of a grinder than that. $500 and still has a learning curve. So a really important thing to think about with coffee brewing equipment is, paint. Let me try and organize my thoughts here. So let's talk about skill gap. All right, let's talk about skill gap, right? So let's say you get an automatic capsule machine, right? So this is going to be the worst cup of coffee that you can make on it, but this is going to be the best cup of coffee that you can make on it, right? So you get an automatic machine, and you're always going to get a very, very, very consistent product. Now, if you get like a high-end coffee machine, right? And this is what we're talking about. Let's say that suddenly, because you get more human input onto it, oh no, oops, that's supposed to stay black. You're like, oh no, the floor has suddenly dropped down, right? Like the worst cup of coffee has dropped down by a ton. But conversely, the best cup of coffee you can make is suddenly way up here. So this is what higher tier equipment is going to get you. It's going to open up the range, and your ceiling is way, way up, but so is your floor. The floor drops down as well. And what you're doing at this point is, instead of a machine handling everything for you, you're allowing the person to go in and customize it. And that also means that they can make it worse, right? Like they can make a significantly worse cup of coffee because they're using it wrong. Much like, you know, a really bad baker on an oven could just completely trash whatever you put in the oven. They can screw it up. You honestly just use your hand grinder? I mean, we used a hand grinder every day for 10 years. Beautiful hand grinder. Love my hand grinder. The issue with the hand grinder is it's very difficult with a lot of trial and error to switch it to play around with different brew methods. And we started to get like more and more exciting different ways to brew coffee, and it was really hard because a lot of hand grinders don't have like a visual setting to change from, let's say, like pour over to French press or, you know, cold brew or whatever it is you want to make. And so what finally convinced us to get an electric grinder was not that we were getting tired of using the hand grinder, was that we were feeling a little bit restricted with what we could make with the hand grinder. But, you know, when we travel, we bring the hand grinder with us, hand grinder and a single brew method. What espresso machine would be the equivalent of a Baratza Encore? I don't know. I don't really know home espresso all that well. I could do some research. Home espresso is really odd to me because I don't think I'd ever do home espresso for complicated reasons. I don't know if I necessarily want to try and unpack right now. You just need multiple hand grinders. I mean, at that point, just buy a... I mean, hand grinders aren't cheap. Hand grinders are still like 80 to 100 bucks, right? So I don't know if you're saving money at that particular point, right? Question. I use a pour over, but it doesn't stay hot for long. What's a good way to keep my pour over coffee hot? Are you preheating all of your equipment? So like before you put hot water in, have you already preheated like the vessel you're pouring water into? Have you preheated like the cup that you're putting it into? No, there you go. Number one most important thing you can do before you brew any cup of coffee is preheat all of your equipment. Because if you have hot water and cold cup, you end up with medium temperature coffee. My man. Preheat everything. Another important reason to preheat, especially like your V60 pour over, is you want to rinse your filter. So you can simultaneously put the filter in and wet it, but also use that as an opportunity to preheat your pour over as well as the vessel it's going into. I just have this sinking feeling in my stomach that I'm going to excavate this entire thing again and not end up with that one trim that I want. I don't know why. I've got just like big, I'm going to get skunked vibes right now. You have faith? Thank you, Nibbles. How is it already 11:30, chat? Where did the day go? I also need more torches. It's been a fun day so far. How's your day going, everybody? How was your Wednesday so far? Are you good? Are you chilling? Are you partying like rock stars? Going good so far? Nice. Work from home day with the kids? That sounds cozy. I hope it's cozy. Please tell me it's cozy. All right, let's get some Let's get some more torches going on in here. I may have over-torched this area slightly. Big insomnia mode because of fireworks in my neighborhood. Oh no! Sorry to hear that, friend. It does not take much to set off my insomnia either, so I am very sympathetic. Got a hold of a contractor this morning, and work on our house starts on Wednesday. A new deck and a new roof. That's very exciting. That is very, very exciting. Good for you. I spent most of yesterday afternoon hanging out with a friend, which was absolutely delightful. We met downtown for coffee at 1:30, and I had a haircut at 4. And so we just kind of, you know what I just hadn't done in a very, very long time? Is I hadn't just like walked around downtown Victoria and just sort of like hung out and explored. And it was neat because he's a big like foodie as well. So we just like walked by and we're like, have you tried this restaurant? And like, no. And we'd compare notes and yeah, just really nice. Sort of chilling and chatting. The one thing I was a little bit jealous about for my 4th of July celebrating friends yesterday is a couple people were posting photos of like barbecue. And there's just something about American barbecue. Is this the one? I don't know. Wait. Yes! Hey, we're done! Let's go! All right. I think with that, I am now a full 17 for 17 on all possible trims. Yo! Oh, that's so exciting. I completely lost train of my thought there, but whatever. Oh, that's awesome. All right, now quick question. Do we keep excavating here or nah? We outie. Do you want to grab a bit more here, or do we take, we got what we're coming for, now we want to leave? Hey, Parabellum, thank you so much for that Prime. I really appreciate that. Go ahead and finish it. What do you think? What do you think? We can keep talking about barbecue. Is there anything else we want? I mean, more trim is never bad. It saves us diamonds. More of the sherds is kind of cool too. Let's just finish it off. We're most of the way there is my bet, We'll grab some stuff. It's kind of cool. It's very chill. Thank you for the 100 trim bits, Suno. Anyways, I was talking about American barbecue. I was a little bit jealous of my friends who were showing barbecue. Barbecue corn, barbecue ribs. I am jealous of big parts of American meat cuisine. If I'm honest. What up, Snack Pack? making you hungry, even though we just talked about lunch. I think Joe's going to be bringing home lunch pretty quick. I'm excited because I hunger. I'm going to need more torches. Oh. Try and reclaim a couple of these. Made 4th of July hamburgers in the oven, because that way they'd be done at the same time and I need to watch them. That's kind of clever. So I used to, like 10,000 years ago in an old place, we used to have a barbecue. But I keep living in apartments that don't have, that don't permit barbecues. Man, when was the last time? Oh my God, it's been like a decade easy since the last time I barbecued anything, which is really too bad. All right, there we go. We're getting more sherds. Like, this is good stuff. These, they're so cute, right? Being a non-American living in the States on the 4th of July is always weird. I tried this year since the first time my son was old enough and perhaps appreciate it was a holiday, not just a Tuesday. Have I ever told the story of a man named Richard Ironside? Have I talked about this person, chat? One of the most interesting people I know. This is one of my dad's really, really, really good friends. The fireworks dude. Yeah, the fireworks guy. It's my favorite 4th of July story. There might be some people in chat who haven't heard this story. I need to tell this story. So there is a basic, man, how do I start with this? So a wealthy British expatriate. And I'm hanging out with him in Alaska, and it's the 4th of July, and we're at this fishing lodge. There's a lot of weird things that are all coming together for the story to go. But yeah, anyways, I'm in Alaska. It's the 4th of July. We're at a fishing lodge, and Richard is a very man. If he had a heart, it'd be made of gold. He's such a fascinating man. So the first thing he does, this is a couple of days before the 4th of July. He walks up to like one of the young guys who works at the lodge, and he hands him enough American cash that the guy like visibly pales. And he's like, "Boy, go to town and fetch me some fireworks." That's the best English accent I can do. So on the one hand, extremely rude, calling them boy and asking somebody to fetch you fireworks. On the other hand, he's about to personally bankroll the entire 4th of July celebration. So you're like, okay, interesting. And the kids is like, "Do you want change?" He's like, "I didn't ask for change, boy. I asked for fireworks." You're like, dang, like that's a mood. That's a mood. So anyways, a couple of days go by, and I need you to picture we're at this beautiful lodge with all of these windows facing out over the lake. And like, it's July in Alaska, so the sun is never going to set, but it gets kind of like evening-y, so it's a little bit darker, but it's never actually going to get properly dark. And then we're having dinner, and we're just like, "Where's Richard?" And all of a sudden, this boat heads off the shore, this like little boat with a little offboard motor at the back. And Richard, and this is like a 7-year-old Englishman who's like a little bit frail and has glasses, has this giant American flag, like he's George Washington crossing a river or whatever. I don't know if that's the right American. And he's waving this thing back and forth. And they're using this boat to start setting off the fireworks too. So they go off in the middle of the lake. And you're just like, what is this spectacle that's happening here? Yeah. And after the fireworks went off, he came in and gave a speech on behalf of the Queen to the former colonies. And you're like, all right, this is probably the most amazing American memory I'm ever going to have. So yeah, that's how I'm forever going to remember the 4th of July. I nailed that American painting. Nice. Thank you. That's more patriotic than most Americans, you know? Ah. That guy for president, he is English. I think that makes it... Pretty sure you have to be American if you want to be president. But I could be wrong. Oh, there's another one right here. 35 and a citizen. All right. Unless you were born before the founding of the country. Interesting. What if Richard is some type of immortal? Like a lich or something like that. That'd be interesting. So if you're older than America, what if you can prove that? What if we have like a Shadowrun situation? Like, you know, magic is born and then suddenly dragons show up, dragons and elves and stuff like that. And they're like, oh, hey, I'm actually 3,000 years old. You're saying they could run for president? Hypothetically, of course. Oops. Oh my God, mac and cheesy. Hi, my love. Too hot to cook? It's too hot to cook, so Joe went and got me mac and cheesy. Oh, right. That's how Dunkelzahn ran for president? Well, I didn't know if maybe in the Shadowrun lore, like, things changed. And as such, I didn't realize that they had even accounted for that in the Shadowrun lore. That's very funny to me. Oh man, this place just keeps going, huh? I think this might just be gravel now. I don't know if this is still archaeology gravel at this point. I think this might just be gravel. Maybe not? The road is still going. I think this is the end point of it, the terminus, if you will. Dunk was elected president before he was assassinated at the inauguration. Yeah. An assassination so big it, like, blew a hole in reality. So on the one hand, I want to keep doing the archaeology. On the other hand, I also really want to eat this mac and cheese. What should I do? Joe says even archaeologists take lunch breaks. All right, that's fair. That's fair. All right, let's take a short lunch break here, friends. And actually, to that end, I'm gonna very quickly pee and wash my hands too, because that's important before eating. All right, let me leave you in the extremely capable seat of chair, and I'll be right back. Hello. I return. How do you do? All right, what's our lunch topic? What do you want to chat about? Down for whatever. One of our neighbors is burning their lunch. Now Joe's just like, boo. Now the place smells Bernie. Unless the wildfires miraculously smell delicious. Joe says specifically it smells like they're burning French toast. Rewatched Mad Max Fury Road again today. It gets better every year. I believe that. Wouldn't the wildfires smell like maple? Oh man, I wish. Now, oftentimes wildfires just kind of smell like burnt plastic, which sucks. If I was Sauron, what object would you imbibe with your power? So like, let me make sure I understand the lore properly. Sauron is the one who made the rings? And so we're talking like, what would my ring equivalent be? It'd probably be a coffee grinder. I'd give the leaders of all the various races coffee grinders. And I would have one to bind them. And one to grind them. Yeah, you got there. Yeah, but in fact, one extra cup of coffee was made. A special cup to rule them all. Best kind of donut? Apple fritter. No contest. Easy apple fritter. What's my favorite snack to go with a cup of coffee? Banana chocolate chip muffin. Or apple fritter. I would also accept apple fritter. Fritters aren't donuts? I don't know. I think they're close enough that technically it counts. My reason for saying that is you'll never find fritters not in a donut shop. So like, here's a question. Are Timbits donuts? Stop trying to donut keep me here, chat. Yeah. All right, Serge, you like donuts? Name 5 donuts. Hurtful. I'm just here trying to have a good time. Trying to keep my gazelle-like figure by only having, 3 fritters a week. Is that mac and cheese good? Excellent, yeah. Hello, Serge. Thank you for the awesome content on North 100. Love seeing you, Wheeler, and Nelly duke it out. Thank you. Did North 100 go live today? Is it new North 100 day? I'm checking YouTube. I don't see it. It is Wednesday. Maybe it's the wrong Wednesday. It's every other Wednesday. Which means maybe not today. Not today. All right. We tried. No, thank you. I'm really proud of North 100 Showdown. I like that show a lot. Unfortunately, bit of a spoiler. The next 2 episodes that I'm in, I play some of the worst Magic I've ever played. And I'm so nervous I'm going to get absolutely roasted. I felt bad for like a month after recording. Oh, it's going to be so demoralizing. Yeah. My kid is traditionally deathly afraid of movies, but thanks to playing Lord of the Rings Magic, he watched the extended trilogy and is starting the Hobbit trilogy. Oh, well, right on, Basil. It's exciting. Is it entertaining at least? I have no idea. You'll have to tell me. What I need you to do when that North 100 comes out, I need you to be extra supportive in the comments. Just been like, been there, Serge. I too have thrown away winnable games of Magic. Simply don't read the comments. A lot of people say really interesting stuff, except for the people, my God, who watches a 90-minute video and all they comment is, at minute 37 and 12 seconds, you missed a trigger that had nothing to do with the outcome of the game. I'm like, my guy, please. I beg of you, do anything else. Please. Bad Magic as a misplays? Yeah, I just played really poorly. I just make really bad mistakes. I was playing a very complicated deck that I thought I understood how to pilot. And just like, I don't know, maybe my memory of the event is worse than I think it was, but like, I'm in a good place in the game, and then all of a sudden, I'm in a bad place in the game. And Wheeler hasn't done anything. It's all me. Surge misses triggers on purpose to drive engagement with YouTube. Shh, don't tell them my secrets. It's all scripted. Wheeler and I go, okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put a -1/-1 creature with the GT, and it's going to die, but we're still going to give you a creature token afterwards, even though it shouldn't. Shh. It won't matter, but it'll make a lot of people really angry and drive engagement. Shh. That'll get them. All right, Mac and Cheesy defeated. You know what else we could defeat? This archaeological dig site. This trail ruin. Let's get back to it. So, hello. Actually, I should check if it's nighttime, because I don't want to come upstairs and find creepers. Nice. Or was I all the way down here? Okay. How do I get rid of the TNT under a pyramid? As long as you destroy the pressure plate, like break the pressure plate first, you can just pick it up with a pickaxe. But be very careful not to disarm the pressure plate first. At which point you're safe. I do remember when Wiggins tried Minecraft blind for the first time. I think he was one of the first people I had ever seen actually organically get exploded by the TNT trap in a pyramid. It was fascinating. Chat was very helpful in telling him to go into the pyramid, and then very helpful in not telling him that it was trapped. It was the perfect confluence of Twitch being Twitch. Being like, oh yeah, you should totally check this out. Cool, what's in it? Death. That was such a wild stream. Was that the stream? Was he the person who spawned in the Mesa biome as well? And you're just like, what a wild start. This is so incredibly unlucky in ways that you have no idea. Like starting in a Mesa? What are the chances? That's so bad. But only if you understand what a good start looks like. Matt started in the worst biome and then it went downhill from there. Yeah, this is so cute, by the way. Look at this place. Half tempted actually to grab all these bricks just because there's so much work, but that's fine. I think we might be about done here too. Oh, geez, I broke something. Thanks for getting us mac and cheese, Jojo. All right, I think we might actually be done now. As a proud member of Chathio, Chathio can be the worst. But we did truly try to help him and not have the worst experience, but alas, yeah. I actually think we're done. Neat. Good job, us. Archaeology complete. Some good stuff down here. In particular, all of this mud. Be interesting to start your base in the middle of a ruin like this. Be kind of cool. His spawn point was on a cactus? I mean, that's just really funny, TBH. How incredibly unlucky is that? On a cactus. Look at that. Look at that. The whole collection is done. Feels good. All right. Anything else I want to take with me? We'll take these. Take all these candles. Oh, pardon me. Do I care about any of this? I mean, I guess I kind of care about gravel. Do I also care about dirt? I might care about dirt. Redstone I care about. Coarse dirt I kind of care about. All right, whatever. Jam this all in there. Possible to have a world that's just a death loop? I don't know. I imagine they would have avoided that because, you know, it's extremely bad user experience. You can trap people in death loops, but I don't know if the game can naturally start in a death loop. You'll always spawn on the closest safe block. Okay. All right. We are 8,000 blocks from home. And we want to go northwest. Which way is north? This way. Great adventure. Very, very, very good adventure day. Let's get home. And put all our stuff away. Let's get back to doing some more museum planning, shall we? Oh, for the death loop that Scar got trapped in, Green and B-dubs had to make them floor move. Right, okay. Right, because I guess the default is, if it is a death loop, you get that message, your spawn has been removed or obstructed, right? Yeah, okay. I stand corrected. There's a manual switch for that trap. Let's keep checking out jungles just for James, you know? I love this new biome. I think this was added in like 119, maybe 118. The medium jungle, sparse jungle, as sort of like a smoothing biome. It is funny though, like take a look from above how different the color of grass is there. Which is maybe a little bit too vibrant, but the sparse jungle is a very pretty biome. Big fan. Big fan. When I started playing the Regrowth mod pack, my initial spawn point was underwater deep enough that I always drowned before I reached the surface. Dang. That was version 1.7 though. Yeah, at that point you're just like, I guess I'll restart. Right? Yeah, it's simply delete world, start again. Looks like I am loading new chunks here, which is kind of interesting because I would have assumed I was close enough to the main continent to not be loading new chunks, but fair enough. All right, there we go. We're back in old chunks here. Pretty. Is this nearish my base? It might be. I think I'm like 500, 3,500. I think if I go this way, we're home? Maybe? Question mark? Yeah! Heck yeah. My first Minecraft world, I had a start on an island that was 15 by 45, a few hundred blocks from the nearest other landmass, and near an ocean temple. That's kind of funny. Did you at least have trees on the island to help you out? Or did you have to swim? Oh no! You tried to tunnel underwater and got hit by mining fatigue, and you're like, wait, hold on. Time out. Wow, that's so funny. Always need gravel. Mega, mega, mega important for stuff like concrete. Rooted dirt. Where do you think rooted dirt goes? Do I have dirt varieties somewhere? Put it in with the moss. That's an interesting idea. Sure, I'll put the hanging stuff in there too. You could really go for an apple fritter now. Oh boy, tell me about it. Joe, what are the chances that today is an apple fritter day? I just got outvoted by Joe. She says it's because it's Wednesday. And Wednesday is traditionally not donut day. That's tough. Could it perhaps be Boston Cream Day? No, the place that we like to get donuts only has donuts on certain days of the week. Which means no dice, no donuts. But what about that beach bod? I'll just work out. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Revenant, thank you for 100 biddies. So it's a dough not day. Single tier. Putting the knot in donut. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. It's very sad. Thank you for the biddies. Nitro, thank you very much for that. Prime, 14 months, donuts. Now you're just bragging or rubbing it in, one of the two. Wow, this is my third enchanted golden apple. That's wild. I also have 40 wet sponges. What is happening? Wait, end tridents for days? Okay, now I'm just flexing on everybody. I don't know what to do with these extra musical discs. Oh my god, I don't know what to do with all of these extra musical discs. What do I do? I guess I put them in a shulker box and I don't think about it. I do appreciate you using your Prime here though, by the way, friend. Oh, right, I should sell these. What do you think a good sell price for Swift Sneak 3 is? 5 diamonds? We do try and keep the prices pretty affordable on this server. Like, try not to, like, gouge people too hard. I suggest an elaborate prank with James and the discs. Well, if we're going to elaborate prank James, my thought was actually using shriekers. 100 pumpkin pies. Oof. Simply put a warden in the store. If you can get by them, you're allowed to buy it. Interesting. Bold strategy. $12 levels. Right. Things aren't just free, which is very upsetting to me. Where do you think I put coarse dirt? No. Did I just not have coarse dirt? Seems like an odd choice. I mean, I don't actually think I need this, so let's just get rid of this. Let's put coarse dirt in there. And you know what else we're going to put in there? We're going to put rooted dirt in there as well. Because it feels like it doesn't make sense here. There. Genius. Hello, roommates. Good day to you. Right. Bamboo. I think I just had here for now. It's fine. You normally put it with your podzol as well? I don't even have a podzol box. Wow. Yeah, things are kind of messed up right now, aren't they? Where did I put my podzol? These are all very important questions. Do I have podzol over here? Sure didn't. Hmm. Fascinating. All right, let's go get enough levels that we can combine these books. And then, do I even have room in my bookstore for Swift Sneak? I don't know if I do. I can take a peek. What if I had a record store to the bookshop? So at some point, it is highly likely that James, Uno, and I are going to make a record farm, because we're going to need to basically, for all of the random junk that we need to get. Like, because we need one of every single record. Also, I watched, was it ZF and Rendog that collaborated in order to make, like, the TNT record farm on Hermitcraft? Seemed like a very cool design. Something I didn't realize. So, there's a mechanic where if a skeleton kills a creeper, it drops a music disc. But if a skeleton lights a TNT, and the TNT blows up multiple creepers, those all count for dropping the music disc. So you can actually make like fairly efficient farms that involve holding like large numbers of, basically like large numbers of creepers in place, and then having a skeleton shoot an arrow at you through lava to ignite TNT and drop it on them. And then, yeah. It's very, very, very cool. For my workouts, have you ever thought about just doing kettlebell swings? That is my workouts for the most part, non-chromatic. Almost everything I do is with a kettlebell. I don't go to the gym. I just do home workouts. I have one 25-pound kettlebell, and that's my workout buddy. That and a yoga mat. Joe says that she's my workout buddy. I stand corrected. Pardon me. Oh. She's like, I went jogging for you. Kettlebell, efficient and fun. Yeah. My only complaint with the kettlebell is I'm getting larger than I intended to. I was hoping I would get smaller as a workout person, but instead I have just gotten bulkier. Is Joe also a 25-pound kettlebell this whole time? You found out her secret? Is there a routine for kettlebell somewhere? Not necessarily a routine. There's a bunch of different exercises you can do with it. The most traditional is the swing. I ended up finding this like really weird, kind of intense, like Russian dude who showed a bunch of different workouts you can do with a kettlebell, which is wild. You can like, yeah, you can do like motions with the kettlebell around yourself and lifts and curls and all kinds of stuff. Spent a bunch of time trying to lose 70 pounds and gained 15 instead. Bodies are tough. Bodies are complicated. There's all kinds of stuff going on. There's a WWE wrestler named Sheamus that has a bunch of really cool workouts for diverse training stuff, which also includes calisthenics. I know that that word exists, but I don't know what it means. Is it like kind of like a stretch sort of thing? It's all up on YouTube. Interesting. Maybe I should check that out. Jumping jacks and push-ups and sucker calisthenics. Ah! I think that's the type of stuff I want to do because I don't want to get... It's like yoga, but for people who like pain. That is quite possibly the best description of anything I've ever heard. It's like yoga, but for people who like pain. Wow. Calisthenics are using your own body weight and simple gear instead of machines. Yeah, okay, then I guess that is my traditional workout routine is that stuff. Yeah. Like, yeah, step ups, box jumps, push ups, lunges, all that kinds of stuff. That's typically what I'm doing. That and the kettlebell. So one downside to living in an apartment is there's stuff like burpees. There's like a lot of jumping exercises that I just can't do because walls and neighbors and stuff like that, which is a little bit too bad. There's like a level of cardio for those like pretty intense ones that I can't get myself to do. Because, you know, I don't want a noise complaint. Recycling. Our football coach used to make us do burpee pull-ups. Good Lord. Go to a park. Something about working out in public, like especially in a park. Maybe. I don't know. There's some like neat parks in downtown Victoria that have those sort of like public workout gear, which is always funny because you see kids playing on them. You're like, no, this isn't like this is gym equipment. But I don't know. All right. So if I wanted to add a new barrel here, I could put it on this side. A nice central location. I live down here now. Which is perhaps a... I don't know. I could always expand it. I've got like 5 that are doubled up. 1, 2, 3, 4 that are doubled up. Maybe not today. I don't know if there's a demand for it. We'll think about this maybe another day. Yeah. All right. Let's switch gears. Let's switch gears and go back to museum testing now. I don't know. I was hoping for that bookstore that there would be an easy, frictionless way for me to put stuff in, but I don't have the signs or whatever, so that's fine. All right, welcome to our creative test world, where we spent a bunch of time on Monday starting to plan and block out the museum, which I'm actually really excited about. So we went through a bunch of different shapes, going through kind of just like line work and stuff like that. We looked at this for proportions, we looked at this for proportions, and then finally we ended up here, which was, I believe, 9 by 16 by 9. And actually, I didn't actually write that down. So I should do that. Doesn't really have a center point because it's even, but that's fine. So this is 9 by 16 by 9. You've been busy, hadn't seen this? Yeah, thank you. The facade is looking so good. So the design inspiration is actually the British Columbia Parliamentary Building, which is downtown. Which is in town. Oh my God, what have I clicked on? Which is in downtown Victoria. And so you could see what is happening here. There you go. That's about the same scale. And I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. Yeah, so since the last time on Monday, I hadn't finished the top section there with the round windows. I got that done Tuesday morning, just before 9 o'clock, because I wanted to have something to show James and Uno. How did I get the round windows? I had to make it bigger. I had to go the full 6th wide because when I tried to just do like the 2x2 on the inside, it just looked like a square. So the round windows are trapdoors and stairs, but at a far enough distance, it kind of gives the illusion of looking round. Not bad, eh? Oh, dragging the window is what caused that? Yeah, that's fair. I think the top is not great. I added the armor stand too, which is maybe just a little cute. So hold on, let's do this instead. Yeah, I don't think it needed to be that tall. I think that's better. You hadn't seen the finished facade? It's looking incredible. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know if I love the armor stand. Also, it was really challenging because armor stands don't want to be in the middle. And as you'll notice, it's not perfectly centered, which is so frustrating. But you can't nudge it. So what I was doing is I was like flying above it with a fishing rod, trying to pull it and recenter it. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Maybe there's an easier way to center it. But to try and get something, because again, this is even. If it was odd, it'd be really easy. But because it's even, there's no easy way to put it sort of right in the middle of a hitbox. Which is incredibly frustrating. Maybe use like a partial block to push it into. Yeah, there might be some tricks later on. I don't know. But I would call this facade done, to be honest. Oh, interesting. Yeah, stair. I think maybe like a wooden sword enchanted with knockback might work. Who knows? But yeah, if we're trying to get it exactly halfway between a spot, like technically, if I manage to get it onto a stair, like put it on a slab and then a stair and knock it in and then drop it down, but I digress. So I think what I want to do today, what we want to do today is continue to figure out the measurements of the full facade, which I think might be a little bit too intense, but I think if we don't build it first, it'll be really, really, really challenging afterwards. So I think the plan right now might be build the whole facade and then maybe import it with Limatica or something like that. The final project has to be imported into survival. I'm not saying quite that this is a proof of concept, but it might be a proof of concept. Yeah, so for mine o'clock, we're collecting one of every single object in the game, and I'm designing a museum to house all of those objects, right? So eventually, we need this to be a building that we actually, construct. Getting a feel for the size would help. I mean, not just a feel for the size. I think we need to actually properly understand how big this is going to be and how a lot of the sections are going to look. Like, I probably need to... Do I need to actually build this as well? Maybe? Hey, the Shakara! Thank you so much for 64 months. The full stack! I really appreciate that. Now, some of the nice things about this being in creative is I can copy and paste sections. So theoretically, once we get to the exact halfway point, I can copy it. And I don't actually know how to mirror something in creative. That might be something you need to do in like Limetica or something like that. But even just piecemeal, like I can take this section and then copy and paste it over here because that's symmetrical. And I could take this section, or if we finish that, and then copy and paste it over there. You know what I mean? Is the plan to do the entire thing in creative and Limetica edit in? I don't have a plan yet, Kits. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know if we just want to get the facade done or if we want to just get the footprint done. So this is the rest of the footprint of the museum, by the way. So that is the side corners and then going into something like this. Inside then outside? No, sorry, no. Nope. We're going to do the outside and figure out the interior later. Maybe once we have the floor plan done, I've had some museum workers reach out and then maybe we could like lay out the floor plan and think about like rough exhibit flow. But for Minecraft, highly, highly, highly recommend always do the exterior first. Do the exterior, make that look cute, and then figure out the interior later. And obviously, you need to have a rough idea of how much space to do, but never work in reverse. Unless you're making like a farm, in which case like make a big redstone farm and then build an exterior on top of it. But like, nah. We're going to make a cute exterior and then we'll figure it out after. The nice thing about what we're building is we have more than enough room for everything we need to put in it. And that's okay. Could you use world edit commands to copy and mirror? I don't know. You can copy and paste. I don't know about mirror though. Weird feeling searching for Minecraft how-to and ending up with Microsoft documentation. I mean, Microsoft has owned Minecraft for a decade now. Command block stuff? I don't want to learn command blocks. It's fine. It is what it is. It's not necessarily a problem that needs to be solved right now. But I digress. Let's get on into the next section, which is the counting section. Here's some more inspiration stuff we're looking at. I need to figure out this. So this section was 16. And it looks to me like these windows are the exact same size as these windows. So 16 would bring us to there, and then we just extend it 2 more, but then there's this weird angly bit, which makes it kind of tough. The other thing that's interesting is it looks like wish I could get a slightly better angle at this, but it looks like it kind of intersects with an even amount of wall on both sides. So it feels as though it might even be there. Maybe just do 6 windows instead of the angly bit. The angly bit does a pretty good job of rounding this out. And I think the angly bit is doable. Like that's not tough. It's just counting for it, right? But you're not wrong. We could ignore that if we wanted to. But maybe we don't have to. So the first question we have to ask ourselves is, does that depth look right? So this is 9 by 9, right? And this wall is too thick. So like 1 and the wall beside it. So I'm guessing if that wall is too thick and we want it to look relatively even, I think I need to put in this bottom window just to have an approximate idea. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Really? Wow. This is the wild thing, right? When you look at the size of the exterior and then you're like, oh, well, this tower, once this is in, like, there's actually not a lot of space on the inside here, right? Like, how does it all disappear so quickly? What block was I using down there? Just more of that, eh? It's fine. So that's there, which looks a little weird, but that's probably just because it hasn't been textured yet. So then we do this side. Is that how that was working? Oh, no. Dusing, thank you very, very, very much for 19 months and using your Prime here. I appreciate that. What am I going to guest on Okie Okie Fight Club? I don't know. My hand doesn't handle video games very well. Sand is the wrong button. I think if the window's 3 wide. Oh, right. No. These are only 2 wide. Of course. Was it just like that? No. Oh, they're 4 wide. Brrr. I understand now. So how does that corner look, albeit not decorated? You think that works for that? Just joking. Sorry if it's a sore spot. No worries. A lot of people don't know about the injury to my left hand, which makes it really hard to play non-computer games. but it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, so we're trying to design this particular corner right here. Do you think we nailed that ratio? It's really hard to tell. Because like using the spacing that we're doing. So that window should be centered. And it looks like it's actually the full... Well, sorry, the window is centered still in terms of like what the actual footprint of that building is. So this is 9 by 9, right? And so it's still centered in the full footprint of the tower. The ratio of where this comes in, though, just doesn't allow for that. Because like that is centered. If you look at up at to the top, how it comes down. I don't know if that makes sense or not. You think that corner looks right? And if you view it from a distance, oh yeah, if you view it from here, that looks right. I agree with your assessment of the window, but I also agree that it feels off. I tried clicking on that Google Map link, but it doesn't actually take me somewhere helpful. Maybe push the wall back another block. If we do that, then we don't end up with this nice symmetrical section of wall into wall. And I think that corner is really important, because if you look here, right, like that being mirrored of having block, window, because otherwise I don't think we want to go 2 and 2 in either direction, because in this section it's just one that goes flush. So if we push it back one, I feel it'll be lopsided, which is kind of weird. I don't know though. You're gonna try and post that picture in Discord. How about build inspiration weekend Jedi? It'll make sense when the rooms get inside. No worries. I mean, we want it to make sense from the exterior too, but I think that's fine. So here's the interesting question. Should we should wireframe it first. Never mind. I've answered my own question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3. 5 windows. 4, 5. Then we have the weird corner. I mean, you know what? That's fine. So, I mean, since we have that spacing correct, what if we just built literally that whole thing? You know what? I'm just going to do that. Let's just build the whole facade. I don't give a dang. How tall do I need this to be? Whatever. Let's just do this bottom section for now, because I know how this bottom section is going to go. Serge came here to build facades and drink coffee, and he's out of coffee. But what if we had more coffee? Oh, all right, there we got an up close shot there. It's at a bit of a weird angle, but yeah, I think the really important thing there, oh, that is a very different shade at the bottom, huh? Maybe that's something we can think about later. Also, look how dirty this looks right now. Ugh. There isn't really a nice shade darker there, but I digress. Yeah, like that's symmetrical, right? And I think that symmetry is the really important part. So it's obviously centered under the tower. It's kind of cheated forward, and there's an even amount of wall on both sides. Thank you for posting that photo. The idea that James had for that, I mean, on this side looking at the gardens, it doesn't really look like there's much of a ditch there, to be honest. Those windows look like they're just kind of flush, but whatever. We'll figure out something that makes it look good. It's amazing how many old buildings just need a good power washing and restoration. I remember years and years ago, I was in Italy and looking at a bunch of old cathedrals and being like, wow, they're all gray. And you're like, no, that's just smog. That's just them being covered in car exhaust, unfortunately. Turns out a lot of these buildings that were made in like limestone and marble didn't really account for, you know, a couple hundred years of car pollution, car and factory pollution, kind of staining them a bit, you know? All right, the next thing I want to do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that is upside down. So you start the creative world. It has a bunch of songs that play way too loud for like 35 seconds, and now they're just gone. It's a little upsetting. Any reason we're not copy pasting this? I'm going to be honest. I didn't think about it because it was technically a different section to me. But you're not wrong, right? Like, technically, this could just be copy pasted. Couldn't it? It's like 1.5 of it. Huh! Neat! Yeah, I was under the assumption that maybe we couldn't. All right. But why not? Let's give it a try. So this is, I need to have F3 open. This is, oh God, what did I click? Slash clone. Yes. And then I want to go to, this gets a little bit tricky. Here, maybe? Negative 294, 26, 365. And then I want to move that to here, I believe. Is there an undo command? Let's find out what happens. That is wrong. And it's all down a block. That's bad. That's really bad. How'd I get that wrong? Oh, I typed 4 instead of 5. What if I stood here again and I did this? Hey, I'm a genius. Hey, hey, let's go. And now if I stand here, I should be able to do the same thing. Oh my God, that's so much faster. Who suggested that cut and paste? Oh, wait, no. It not perfect system. Pretty dang close though. What went wrong here? Hold on, what went wrong here? Why did this happen? Anyways, please allocate brownie points where needed. Is it also too far forward now? Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, crap, it's all too forward. No, it's bad. Shoot, it's bad. It's bad, it's bad, it's bad. Oh, it needs to all be back a block. You can't. So what I could do is I could copy all of it. There is no undo. What I could do is I could copy all of it, push it back a block, and then delete everything. So hold on. So I want to do this. F3. So I want to be here. And I want to type and then I want to be standing here. Negative 289, 26, 400. And then what I want to do is go forward one block so that I'm here. The source and destination areas cannot overlap. Really? Why is this a block lower than I want it to be? That's also very frustrating to me. So it turns out when I stand here, I actually want it up one. Well, I wanted to be standing below the dirt because I was hoping to copy that, but that just didn't work. That's fine. Okay, so this got bumped up one. So now what I do is I copy this. Up by one error. I've never been off by one in my entire life, Rack. Also, what's up, buddy? All right, 272, 26, 400. So we copy this, and now we were standing there before. Now we want to be standing here, right? Push it back one. So negative 290, 4, 374, right? And now I do this. There's probably a command where I could just delete this entire row, but you know what? Sometimes if you want a job done right, you just got to do it yourself. I just want to chill for a second and left click a whole bunch to wash away all of the emotional shame. Pardon me. It's fine. Apparently there's going to be a mistake every now and then too. Whatever. Whatever. Surprised Minecraft doesn't have more straightforward design tools in the game. It is very uncommon for people to build at this level of scale. There are a bunch of third-party tools, like people are talking about World Edit, people are talking about Limatica, which are tools that I am aware exist, but I have zero experience playing around with. And like, realistically, those are probably things that I should get familiar with for this project, just because of the scope of this project. Having some familiarity with how to use them would probably make my life so much easier. But it's also a little bit intimidating to try and learn how to use a new tool live in front of an audience. And I don't know how much of this I would do off camera. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna have to redo the stairs by hand. Which stairs? I mean, there's these. Not a lot of texturing there yet, but like that. Oh, I guess the other thing I need to do is I need to get rid of this. I guess I do kind of want to fill this with air, eh? So what am I looking at? I want to do /fill here to -272 26,400, and I think I can call it Minecraft. I think it's just air. Hey, there we go. All right, turns out I actually figured out how to do that command pretty quickly. Please clap. There we go. All right, so the next thing I want to do just very quickly now I might have to texture it a little bit, but I do want to get the, just to get the side profile looking correct, I think we need to get through and do all this too, you know what I mean? It's 1, 2, 3. For at least world edit on a basic level, especially cut and pasting is not that complicated and pretty forgiving, worth giving it a shot even off stream just to get a handle of it. I use it a lot to do similar for the commands you're using. It's a lot more forgiving and intuitive. Does it have an undo? If it has an undo, that's a game changer. It's a game changer and a half. So even getting to that point just makes this feel so much better. Yes, it has an undo. Well, well, well. Suddenly might be very interested in checking that out, you know? So I don't think I want to spend a million years trying to texture that side. I mean, it looks pretty flat even from there, but just that shape so we can understand how does that corner look. And I think we nailed that corner. I honestly think we nailed that corner. I do think I need to do a bit of texturing in here though, just to really make sure I understand what we're looking at. Right, I need to remember that I can just middle mouse click. There we go. So that's looking better there. And then let's do just a little bit of there we are. See it on that side now, though. Yeah, change that out. That's why I folded and finally tried it. Not gonna lie, it was very intimidating when I first saw some of the stuff that people are doing. Basic use is not bad. Yeah, I mean, I watch a lot of creators, and so many. I mean, to save themselves tremendous amounts of time and hardship, do stuff in creative first, which makes sense, right? Like you don't just set out and be like, I'm gonna make a 3,000 block project without any planning. Little bit of texturing here as well. Also, even just learning that like clicking both buttons, allowing me to replace blocks in creative, man, that blew my mind. That blew my mind so much yesterday when James taught us that. I was like a little bit upset I didn't know that that existed prior to now. Wait, what? Oh my god, yeah, kits, we learned this the other day. Is this window wrong? Shoot. It sure is. Oh, goodness. Ah! So let me show you in just a second here. So yeah, instead of having to just like click on a button, see I've got sandstone there, you just click both buttons at the same time and it auto replaces it. It's a little bit harder to do with slabs and stuff because they're directional, but yeah. Okay, actually getting that done around the corner. Wow, that feels so good. I think that wood is in the wrong place though, ironically. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. So that's how that works. I've been doing that, but it always looked like it breaks in place at the same time. I mean, I guess technically it does, but if you just hit them at the same time, it just replaces it. Even with a little trouble, it's much faster than manual. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Presto Change of Swap-O-Matic. Like, don't you get me wrong, you know? Okay, so now we have a very challenging section ahead of us. And also, once again, thank you very, very much for the suggestion to just simply copy paste that section, because that saved us 8 million years of time. So I think we can worry about the roof last. I think the next thing we need to think about is this corner section and then ultimately how it leads to this main area, because once this is done, and I realize that's like a very ambitious thing to say, like, oh yeah, once this easy thing is done, we can just move on with our life. Actually, here's a question. Do you think I could just copy paste just the tower by itself? No. Well, that part's the same. Yeah, I think the tower's done. I just move the tower up. Even if we just copy the bottom bit, I could stack 2 towers on. Maybe. We'll see. So I'm wondering if I could just copy paste just the tower and put it here as a base. That does work. All right. Copy it, put it somewhere, trim it, and then move it in. That's a really good idea. Also, these are symmetrical, so I could make one and then just bring them both in. Oh, wait, are you designing this yourself? Well, somebody built the parliament. Little cheeky answer. But other than that, yeah, we are taking that design and then trying to put it into Minecraft. The new tower looks thinner. Does it? It looks like a 9 to me. Again, I just look at the window width, right? So there's the width of the tower, but there's also the width of the window. And that window looks like it's the same size as that window. And so if we want the window to be the same size, we make the tower the same size as well. So that ends up being 9. And if it is smaller, as far as Minecraft goes, it's not a cubic meter smaller. Which you must luck. Wishing you luck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The dome on top looks smaller. Sure. But I don't think it's smaller in a way that's transferable to Minecraft. So yeah, I'd like the idea of just copy that tower and then paste it a couple of times. How wide is that? Francis Rattenbury was the architect of the parliamentary building. Thank you, Crusher. The tower is different. It's taller, but if the footprint is the same, it means that we don't have to reinvent the entire wheel, right? Like we could copy and paste up to there. You know what I mean? And that saves us from placing a couple hundred blocks. Nice texture. Thank you. How'd I do that? Trial and error. So, man, I need to figure out this angle. What's up, Massey? I need to figure out this angle. Even if we don't put a diagonal window in there, it doesn't look like it's the full 4 width, right? This is exactly the wrong angle. Oh, that's cool. Actually, this shot showing that that's open is kind of neat. Hey, Zushi! Yo, thank you so much for the butter bean. I really appreciate that. The 1 year! New bean, new me. Good luck on the museum. Thank you. I appreciate that. Same architect designed the Empress Hotel. Ah. Thank you, Crusher. Yeah, friends, if you want to throw some hearts in chat for that butter bean, that's a huge milestone. Appreciate that. There's a little heart there. Seems like it's the same width as a single window, but it's just at an angle. So the problem with angle building, again, in Minecraft, is you need to sort of respect the same angles, right? So, like, if we wanted that to be a 4, I don't even know if I'm going to bother with a diagonal window. It's so hard. But, like, so if we made it 4 wide, so it had the 2 there. Oh, did I just oops into it perfectly? Crap. Yeah, it doesn't quite work, right? Oh my god, does it work? Yes, but back one. SB, thank you for the Nintendo sub. I was gonna say the full stack. That doesn't look bad. It just needs to be back one, actually. I think I may have oopsed into it because we want that pillar visible. So if we do this, but then we how did I do that? I did it like this, then. One of your friends is already in Barcelona for MagicCon? That's so early. That's 2 weeks early. Wow. I mean, good for them. If they want to have just like a full vacay, you know, why not? Is this working? That doesn't feel right. Looks like it works well. It's not a straight 45-degree angle. It's more curved. Yeah, you don't really get that degree of detail in Minecraft at this scale though, right? Needs to come 2 out flat and then angle. Needs to come out 2 flat and then angle. You're thinking more like that, and so the glass would then be here. That might be slightly better, honestly. I think that's better. I don't know if we want to see that much window though. Like that looks wrong. But we don't want to see much more of the wall. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's so good. It helps give us a good indication of how far out this wall comes too. I have done exactly 0 diagonal building in my Minecraft career, so this is going to be fascinating. Can't believe how different the base is color-wise. Makes me really want to rethink maybe adding a different color for down here, but we'll see. Thank you for that photo, Serpy. That's huge. Okay, so if that's the case, if we're looking at this now, that's the case. So let's not worry about the window. Let's ignore the window for now. Right? And just ask ourselves, how do our diagonals look? So we want to have the full wall, just like we normally do there, right? Great. Looking good. Didn't realize I was missing a bunch of these trapdoors, but here we are. All right, and then, so we have that there, right? We have the brick wall that's alternating. And then we know we want to do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would put it to there. That's so big, but that's the scale. That's apparently the scale it's supposed to be at, right? So if that's the case, then we have this. No. Then it's here. So that's how that would look, I think. What's up, Jessica? So I think that's what the diagonal is supposed to look like. If that's actually like... And then this wall comes out, I guess the full 9, eh? Shoot. Let's look at it from above. No, it comes out slightly further than that. So if we did... Looks like there's supposed to be a centered window there. Maybe 11? Well, let's just think about what 9 would be, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Maybe 11? So 11 would be 3 further than that? Yeah, the exclamation there was tough. Man, look at everybody with these shots. Thank you. I guess that helps a little. And then we know once again... Well, we know once again if this is supposed to be 7, right? If that's a 9 wide and that's 7, because that's what we did for that window, right? So if that's there, that one needs to be... I guess it could be the same width, right? Maybe that is right. What do you think? If we were here and we saw that much wall coming out of the side... Yeah, that I think we actually nailed that diagonal window. I'm kind of proud of that, TBH. Hey, hey. That feels good. God, I have so many reference photos now. All right, we can get rid of this one now because it's a little wonky. What is the directional window? What if it was more concave than convex? You don't really get that much option when it's this size. I don't think there's that much more detail we can do. You've been wanting to see me do more diagonal builds. I've been a little bit intimidated and trying to avoid them, TBH, because they're hard. I don't know. There's a lot of creators I watch who are like, I wanted to get some practice with diagonal builds, so here I go. And I'm like, that ain't me, dog. Like, good on you. I'm terrified. All right, so now I need to somehow make this look not terrible. Okay, good. And then I need to put this in again. Well, hold on. If the glass is there... Yeah, that's a little clunky again, just because of how stairs work, right? Well, I guess if I just do sandstone for it, it's a little less awkward. Don't love that, but here we are. It is what it is. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? You know what? I don't hate that. I don't hate that nearly as much as I thought I was going to. And I was really worried I'd hate it. What it does, though, is it really shows the front face of these birch trapdoors, which we were kind of enjoying only ever showing the side, because they are quite bright from the front, you know what I mean? So when we viewed it from a distance, it was neat, but now we kind of see them there. And I hate to ask this, but does this mean we should rethink these trapdoors into something that we also see? I mean, I guess when we view it from here, it's not the worst. It's a little bit brighter than I expected, but like, it's because we don't have vertical slabs, right? The other option, you don't mind them. That's fair. The other option, I was going to say, is maybe we just do wood there. And I was thinking this, or maybe the oak trapdoor. The oak is really dark. I think that's better, because I think the oak would detract from it even more, which is kind of interesting to think of, but, you know, here we are. Detract is maybe the wrong word. Just call more attention to it. One, two, three, four, five. Again. What if we used fence instead of trapdoor? That's interesting. Might be worth maybe taking a look into. Was it oak fence or was it birch that we used way up there? It was birch fence, sorry. I honestly think I like the trapdoor better, just because you can see through the side profile makes it worse. Like, it's okay to look on straight on, but I think the trapdoor makes for a better side profile. Thought I was pivoting to a new wood. No, just misspeaking. So for my first ever diagonal, it juts out a fair amount there, eh? I recently learned that an eye for aesthetics is actually an inherited trait passed from parent to child. Not everyone has an innate ability to create beauty. Although not exclusive to a small group, not everyone has designer genes. This is maybe a little bit of a morbid story, but I was asking my parents what's appropriate to wear to the funeral that I have to go to tomorrow. And I don't really have dress pants or dress slacks. And I asked if I could wear jeans. And then my mom was like, I don't know, do you have good jeans? And I kid you not, my dad shouted over the phone, of course he has good jeans. He came from us. I was just like, thanks, Dad. You know, you know what? Thanks. 10 out of 10 dad joke. Yeah. Or like, Dad, we're talking about a funeral. My parents sound lovely. Thank you. Love a funeral with some levity. It's supposed to be more of a just like a service and like I don't know what, I don't have like good terminology for stuff like this, a remembrance of life, and like a straight funeral, which is very sweet. But yeah, I don't know if it's a wake. I don't know if we're going to be like telling stories or not, but yeah, celebration of life. It's not supposed to be super somber. I've been told it's a summer. I'm not supposed to wear black. I was like, don't show up in jeans and a t-shirt, but if you have nice jeans, go for it. And I was like, okay, I can respect that, right? All right, so the next layer we want to do is we want to bring this around to about like, hello? Haunted? So about here. What are we building? Museum. Ever since the pandemic, you don't have any dress clothes in your wardrobe either? I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking. My shoulders have gotten a lot bigger since working out for the past year. So I know like my suit and dress shirts and stuff like that probably don't fit anymore. Which is an interesting problem to have. And I thought to myself, if I ever had an excuse to, if I needed an excuse to wear something nice, I'd just like treat myself. I guess, I don't know. I had to go to 2 Catholic funerals this year after mostly celebrations of life, and man, traditional funerals are a trip. Yeah. I've only ever been to like one, I mean, I guess I've been quite lucky, but only like one like proper funeral sort of thing. And that was actually Bill's funeral, like open casket. Man, that's some wild stuff. So it feels as though I need to put in a detail, basically like where these are, for some vertical stuff. Open casket isn't done a lot anymore. Yeah, that was a lot. It's like the only way I have to put that, you know? So it looks like I need a little bit of detailing here, and I'm not quite sure how we're going to get that. So let's do this. And maybe we just do it with slabs. Slabs are a good time. Oh yeah. So that's giving us a little bit of that depth and that texture that we're looking for, eh? And then maybe now, do you think that's crenellated? Do you think I want that to be crenellated? Crenellation is what you typically see at the top of like castle walls. Like that's crenellation. So crenellated or just textured? What do you think, friends? It'll give us some more of those really nice shadow lines. Oh, wait. I think I know. I think I know how to do this and get some detail into it. Oh, shoot. That's solid, isn't it? What if I... What if I added a little bit of it myself? Oh, that's even. Curse you. Curse you. I guess this is a little weird there. There's been some interesting research done on human remembrance ceremonies by doctors Brown and Ogg. They've created some nifty metrics about healthy ways of processing loss. You can read about it in one of their books, particularly Ogg's Good Grief. Uh-huh. Thanks, Gunner. Gunner really adding to this conversation. You know what, actually, there's a really cool thing we might be able to get away with in here. I'm just going to ignore Gunner. You can do some neat stuff like this, right? To texture. I don't know. Do we like that? Is it too high? That's too much. It's too much, isn't it? It's too much. What if we just did like half of it? That looks like an arrow slit. Yeah, I hate that. Never mind. I'm just going to remove this and we're gonna just texture it. Hey! Oh, that's Evie. I was gonna say, hey, green bottle. Hi! Welcome, friends. How you doing? Welcome to a little bit of creative test world planning right now. As I'm gonna make a big old museum at some point. And so that's what we're kind of doing right now. We're working on this. We're doing some ideas. We're also having really odd conversations about like grief and stuff like that. But welcome. Hi. I really appreciate you bringing your community on by. Welcome. My name is Serge. I'm a full-time family-friendly Canadian content creator. And sometimes we play Minecraft, which is what we're doing right now. What were you up to? Thank you for stopping on by. Oh, we also talk about apple fritters. That's true. Also playing Minecraft. Also family friendly, but you were playing Vault Hunters. Delightful. We've done some big playthroughs. We played through almost all of 1.16 Vault Hunters. We played for a little bit of the 1.18 Vault Hunters until we kind of ran out of content and stuff to do. Also Canadian, but living in the UK. Fantastic. Hi, Green Bottle. So yeah, you can take a look at what we're building from a distance. So we're trying to reconstruct. This is the downtown Parliament building in Victoria, BC, which is where I live. And we're at about here. Yeah, if we go back to this side and we kind of line them up side by side. You could see where we're at. So we're here. It's very challenging. I've never made anything this large before or this detailed before, and it is posing some fascinating problems that I've never had to worry about before. So yeah, welcome on in. I do appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you bringing community here. And welcome to chatting about literally just whatever as we figure stuff out, you know? Feel free to ask any questions if you've got any questions. Hopefully you have no concerns. Yeah. Do I have a top-down picture? Yes. Yes, I do. Which is really interesting. This is called the geology of the Parliament building. I would have assumed that geology referred to more like the stone and stuff as opposed to the top-down view of it. But apparently, to smarty pants people, you call this a geology. Morning, Lilith. Boop. Where is the canal? I'll give you a fountain, Gunner. How about that? No concerns, only dad jokes. That's also fair. Tell you what, Gunner. Bam. It's like a vertical canal. It shoots water straight up and then it falls. Was the whole building carved from a single stone on site? It could have been. We'll never know. So something I am noticing, however, is a lack of depth here. And maybe what I'm actually supposed to do is maybe I'm actually supposed to further pronounce this lip. And that'll give us more of that depth as well. So I'm going to add this, and I'm going to ask you to tell me your thoughts and feelings on it. Did that make it better or worse? It definitely gives another line there. It kind of just gets lost at a far enough distance, though. You have to break it up just a little bit more just so you can see it, eh? I think that line made it better. It's really hard to tell. And it's fascinating. The shadow there is so dark. Oh, I guess I know why. No, I don't. Why? Oh, you came out one! Oh, wait, did you? Oh. JLC. Oh my God, Joe brought me iced coffee. Thank you, sweetie. JLC, thank you very, very much for the 47. Appreciate the heck out of you. All right, so here's the plan. There we go. There we go. What do you think? What do you think of that? Now that gives us way more depth, right? And now when we look at that top window, let's get that corner angle again. You can't really see it. We're looking the wrong way now. Just trying to see how much we lose there. Like if we could bring that forward one, but I think that's okay. I think the top of the wall wants to be in line with the bottom of the window on the tower next to it. You think it's one too high? Because it looks to me... Hello? Looks to me like this wall wants to be in line with this wall. Yes. Oh my goodness. Hi! Hi, friends. Welcome to a great big creative project. How are you all doing? Thank you very, very much for the raid. All right, let me zoom out just a quick step here. Hello. So I'm trying to recreate the BC Parliamentary Building in Minecraft, and it's so big. I'm doing a creative walkthrough in order to sort of learn what we're looking at first. And it's big. It's intimidating. I'm learning a lot. But if you wanna hang out and join me for this journey, by all means, welcome, welcome, welcome. What were you streaming today? Thank you very much for stopping on by. Let's do this now. Let's see how this looks. I think this gives it a little bit of depth and a little bit of that texture without being crenellated, which is fascinating. AJ the Dream Sculptor, thank you very much for using your Prime here. That's amazing. Thank you for that. Playing Arcanum. Oh my god. Oh, of oh, what was it called? Of like Magic and Steampunk or something like that. Classic game. Classic game. Oh, how delightful. And are you loving it? Are you having a blast? Of Magic and Obscura? No. What's the subline to it? It's been so long. It's been way too long. I don't use Twitch much anymore, but Graham said I should use this because you know it's free. Anyway, see you in the YouTube VODs. Thank you so much, AJ. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's fun, but not without its foibles. We found a quest that has no good way to complete it short of murder. Oh, delightful. I mean, Arcanum is also of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. Thank you, Dumbo. Yeah. I mean, Arcanum is a sort of game that you start in this little, almost, it's like an island. You're surrounded by rivers in the starting area. And you'll just, if you don't have a build that works, you just can't pass the tutorial. And it doesn't tell you that. You have a final check at the end. It's either a combat check or a social check. And if you either can't punch your way or talk your way out, that's the end of the game for you. And there's something fascinating about playing games. Like, games just don't do that to you anymore, you know? You're on team punching things? Delightful. How does the roof work there? Would you think building the roof here will help us out a little bit? Oh, the towers. Oh, there's a roof behind it. Neat. There's a reason they don't do that anymore? Yeah, that's fair. Your character literally just punches everything. Man, are you going tech or magic? I loved the tension that that game had where you had to pick one of those two trees. Sorry, rather, you didn't have to pick one of the two, but it kind of strongly encouraged you to do so. You're going fist, so no magic and no tech. Oh. All right, what is this roof doing here? So there's a center point in the middle, and it kind of angles up to it. You have one spell and healing salve tech and fist. That's awesome. That sounds rad. I'm so happy to hear you're playing that game. What about the healing robot spider crabs? Yeah. Neat. Is this your first time playing it, or are you a returning player? I don't want to say too much more and spoil things for you. I mean, it is a 30-year-old game or whatever at this point. But still, right? Delightful. But yeah, anyways, welcome friends. My name is Serge. I'm a full-time family-friendly Canadian content creator. And the goal here, if you're big picture, the goal here is to design this in creative so that we have an understanding of the ratios. Because, you know, it's very hard. It would be impossible to build this in survival, something of this scale. So we want to build it in creative first so we understand, we solve all the problems now. And then what we can do is we can either import a blueprint of it if we want to use a third-party tool like Limatica, or just try building it again afterwards. Yeah. You soft-locked yourself in Arcana by disintegrating a boss and the key item it should have dropped. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. One thing I miss about that generation and genre of video game is when you used to be able to beat games peacefully, when you could talk your way throughout everything, like the old Fallout games. And one of the big hopes I have for Starfield is that they bring that back. Kind of tempted to drop these windows one lower. I don't know, though. You put some points in persuasion because you ran out of other things to put them into. Hilarious. I think I like that better. Just make that slightly taller. Yeah, there you go. Hoping Starfield's going to be really good. I'm positively optimistic. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Statist? All right, next thing we want to do is actually give me a second here. Where do I have my build palette? I don't. Let's quickly slap this down somewhere. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so there you go. So this so far is the entirety of the build palette that we're working with, but that doesn't include the greeny bits. But I digress. So now I want some deep slate, and I think we're just going to be using deep slate tiles. I think it's just going to be this. What other deep slate tiles are there, though? Let's try and put them together and just look if there's a bit of a gradient. Like, what is the... I think this is the lightest of the three, arguably. The brick slab. Oh, stripped wood. Yes, thank you. I'm missing stripped wood. There's stripped birch. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're absolutely correct. Would stone work better than deep slate on the roof? I love deep slate, but it might be too dark. I think it'll work. Because we were looking at it before, right? I think it'll add some nice contrast to it, but also, like, if you look at images of the roof here, they are dark, right? So I think that gray bordering black will be a really nice contrast. So my assumption is if I go right here, and then let's go up a layer now. Boo. Boo. I think that's stair height? This is looking fantastic. Hey, thank you. So I know when we get to the front face here a bit, right? Like we need... Man. Anybody have a close-up shot of the roof? Like, because that doesn't look like it's stair deep, but it definitely looks like, where do we start from? Do we start from like here, maybe? Because like, I just don't understand where this roof is supposed to start from. Kind of feels like I'm supposed to be here. But then if I do that, then it looks like the roof actually starts like pretty far back, and maybe that's correct. Maybe that's not too far back, if I'm honest, TBH. So for like there. Why is everything so complicated? Yeah, who's got some good satellite imagery? Oh my goodness. Hello? Can you please? There we go. So difficult. Wait, do you literally have... Okay, now what about top down? That's actually spectacular. Okay. Which tower are you looking at there? Which one do you think that is? Where is that in reference to the other things that we're looking at here? Oh my god, chat, you're all incredible. Oh my god! Yes, actually, hold on. This might be it. This might be it. No. No. Uh, 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 ah. Maybe it does go steeper? I don't know, chat. Is that, to you, is that a stair roof or a slab roof? You think the roof starts in between the domes? That's kind of what I'm guessing. You think that's a slab roof, eh? In both of these cases, yeah, everyone thinks it's on Team Slab. Okay. Both? That's not what I want to hear. So hold on. So if this starts like here. So I'm building this one first, even though we're technically working on the other roof right now. I'm building this first just so we have a rough understanding of the scale, right? It does look like it starts at about the middle point, right? But that goes up pretty fast. Like that gets pretty steep pretty fast. Because if I wanted to get that high that quickly, and we look at it from the front, right? Like the roof doesn't actually get higher than the domes. Oh, it's flat from that perspective. I think these might be stairs, but those are slabs. How high do you think this gets? Because, yeah, if I'm trying to get up to there, maybe I have to start this closer up. I don't know. Oh, there's a good side angle photo. So that's from behind. So this is the one that we're looking at there. That's very flat. Oh, interesting. The roof actually, okay, wait. The roof starts here, and these green lines actually start higher up. So hold up. That helps a lot, right? So if you look there, that goes straight back, but then the tower, yeah. See? The roof kind of just clips into the tower. Totally does. Hey, Weekend Jedi, have a great one, friend. Looking forward to the progress you see over on the VOD. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, friend. All right, so now that we're like here a boot, got to put that CanCon in, right? So it's like we're here. Right? Oh my goodness. Please. Hello? Optifine? Why? Optifine, why you do this? So what height? Yeah, actually, yes. What height do you think that gets relative the rest of the building? I think it stops at about the base of the dome, right? So let's go one more and then run that across. Like that. So the problem is it's supposed to reach a point. Yeah, these are supposed to somehow reach each other, and then there's supposed to be a straight line right down the middle. Wait, how far off is that from there? That is, oh geez, that's a ways still. That's still like 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it too tall if we go up 4 more? 1. Yeah, I think that's too tall. Because then if we look at it from this angle... Well, actually, hold on. It's about perfect. I think it's one more then. So this is our center point is too wide because this isn't even now. So then it would be like here. That's remarkably close. Thank you. Hold on. Let's... Okay, it's not off by one. Does this photo help? No, because it's not a straight on perspective, but it is okay. Maybe it does help a little. Yeah, it's not higher than the dome, and it's about mid. Yeah, maybe it does help. Maybe you are helpful. It's impossible to tell. Thank you. Truly, though. I mean, I guess I can always just do this too. Oh, that makes such a huge difference. No. No. There. All right, how does that look now? I mean, that looks about right, TBH. It feels like it's maybe, oh God. It feels like it's maybe a little high. Loving it. Looks good. Oh, thank you. I did that thing again where my screen grabbed half of everything, but you know what? So it goes. Okay, so this side then, we need to figure out what the width of this building is. And then from the width of this building, or the oh God, the hallway, it's not that wide, eh? It definitely looks like it's just a hallway. Oh, it's empty. It's hollow. So I didn't understand. Oh my God. Let's go back to one of the overhead views. So when I was looking at this, I didn't understand that this was empty. I thought that was solid. It's not. Oh. Right? That's all empty courtyard. There's walkie bits there. Interesting. I was expecting this to be like solid building or something, which is fascinating to say the least. Could be an outdoor exhibit. It could be that we just make it flat. Would it be easier to build if it was closed? Yes. because then I only have to make out exterior walls and not also interior walls. But it doesn't mean we can't do an angled roof and then just make it flat and put like other stuff there. Well, it's not even like there's courtyards. It's just parking inexplicably. Like you just drive in and there's more windows and stuff. But it could be that we get the roof done and we just make this flat. I have a plan. But we could figure it out. So how wide do you reckon that is then? You know? Also, this is so good for us to figure out the height of this section. Almost looks like the center line comes up with where the left roof comes to a point. You think that's the center line there? Is there another way to easily determine that? That angle's not perfectly top down. So there's one of two things we can do. One, we could estimate the width of this, right? We could estimate the width or the depth, I guess, and then just make a simple like A-frame roof to line up with it. Because if they line up at the same point here and the roof is there, that would mean that this is, well, here's an interesting, let's test that, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 would mean there's a width of 15, which I think is too much. So in contrast, or in comparison, this is 16 wide. So that would mean that this is, so this is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. No, that's supposed to be even maybe? I don't know. Hold on. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 26. 26 by 15. That feels too wide. This is the BC Parliamentary Building in downtown Victoria. So that feels too wide. So I don't think it lines up with that. I think that's slightly off. Bringing it in maybe 2 or 3 blocks, I think that makes more sense. It looks like it's slightly off. So if it was there, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if we did 5 in the opposite direction there, that would mean 11 across in the hallway. And then, so think about it when you're walking through the hallway, right? So like, again, this is where our floor is going to be. So that means there's going to be another floor here, or a ceiling here rather. So when you're walking here, and it's that far across. So what did we say? 11? 1, 2, 3, 4. So how does that feel if you're walking through, if that was a hallway? Are these even in a straight line from each other? They are. I think that's okay. Leave some attic space for secrets. So if we did that, and then we made these stairs, well, if we made these slabs, how would this look? So if we made these slabs, okay, I can get rid of these now. I'll be doing this. So that's height A, which I think is maybe a bit low. Well, actually, here's a good question. How does that line up with the height of that build? It's supposed to come just underneath the base of the tower there. Actually, that's perfect? Question? That's actually perfect. That height right there. So then the question is, maybe slabs are fine there? I don't know. What do you think? The other option is if we did stairs. We did, oh, we could do a mixture of both. How could we do a mixture of both? Sorry. Trying to just see where this connects in. Where's the front? There's the front. So it doesn't really connect in with anything, so it's impossible to tell if that's too far. Oh wait, no. So maybe about half the distance behind. What's up, doodle-doo? All right, give me a second to just test some different shapes over here. So obviously those are the two biggest examples. And then can I somehow get another example in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there are, I don't know if you could do roofs that are a combination of like that's super weird. I know that you can do interesting roofs that go up faster. Like one of my favorite roofs to do is this, wait, did I put it over here? Like there's this shape that I absolutely love, right? You do this and then you go like that and you go this. Like that's a beautiful shape of a roof. Slab, stair, slab is the other option. Slab, slab, stair. We have stair, slab, slab, and I don't love it. Cause like, I don't know, that looks really clunky to me. Is it okay? I don't know, what do you think? What do you think of this roof? Is this... I guess you can't even really tell from a distance, eh? Is it better if it's solid block than stair? Like, does that make it better? Maybe you're supposed to texture it? Like, that's kind of an interesting roof now, right? Hmm. Can you replace the top block with a full block that would follow the pattern? Well, yeah, I mean, this is just showing the height. Like, I don't know. It depends on how long we have to get to there. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks to work with. So if we did that with... So if we did it with stairs... If we did it with stairs, we'd end up here. And those stairs would put us a little too high unless we made it narrower. We'd have to drop it down 2 if we want to do that. Versus this is the height. This is the height without the stairs, right? And then if we did some sort of weird hybrid... So if we did slab, slab, full block, slab, slab, full block, we'd end up here. Wow, you can't even tell with the hybrid, eh? Especially from the distance. It gives it like an interesting shadow, but you can't really tell from afar. And I think that height is about perfect. So those 2 extra blocks, I mean, those 2 extra half slabs get it a block higher. I think the stair is too tall. I don't know, that angle seems fine, though. Man, this is tough. The height of the hybrid is nice. Yeah, the hybrid is supposed to take it to just underneath the top of the tower there, which, like, that actually looks perfect, right? Wait, no, that's wrong. It's supposed to be that one, which is dang near perfect. Stairs is too steep. Yeah. All right, let's give it a try. Let's give the whole thing a try here. Why is building so hard? Why does nobody have a good answer for me for why this is so much work? Unbelievable stuff, TBH. Use stairs instead of blocks? No, I think that'd be too much texture. I think that'd be too busy. Because then you're also going to get the additional line from it. I think that'll look bad. This isn't just building, it's also architecture. Boo! Any architects in chat? Why do you do this to me? How dare you? Very rude, TBH. So one interesting thought about making the build slightly larger, that looks actually kind of perfect, is if we wanted to try and get that detail along the top, that would need to be a solid block instead of a slab. So we could, in theory, make it one higher up, which would be kind of interesting. That would allow this hallway to be 2 blocks wider. If we leave it as a hallway, provided we don't just like square the whole thing off. It's hard right now because you're also striving for aesthetic as well as building style. Yeah, we're solving a lot of problems simultaneously, which is correct. Put some railings on top. You can't do it on top of a half slab is the issue. So that's sort of the purpose. If we wanted to put something on top of it, we'd have to design it in such a way, like this one as well, that this end not as a half slab, but as a full block. Because, again, if you wanted to put iron railing on it, you put iron rail here, you can't. It would be floating there, if that makes sense. So, something to consider. Because again, like this can also be there, right? So then you can build on top of it instead of there. But that would involve changing the math again. I think we don't need to worry about it right now, but it's something to think about. 90 minutes has gotten us from here to here, by the way. That's fine though. That's fine because we are now significantly further ahead than we were previously. Did they update the sound that copper makes? I don't know. Not sure, TBH. I'm going faster than them. Do we know that for sure? Do we know that I'm actually going faster than the people who built it out of real limestone? It's tough. Tough to know. I want to get rid of that visible red as well. Maybe I can get away with leaving that. We'll see. I could be moving slower. That is true. With mirroring, well, I don't actually know how to mirror anything yet, so we can't say that I'm almost done with the magic of mirroring if I don't know how to use it, but I do know what you're saying. I appreciate that. If you want ornamentation on top, you could switch out the slabs for stairs. Again, I think if we wanted ornaments on top, we'd just reorient the roof such that it ends with a solid block. Wow, you can't even tell that that's copper. That's so funny. It's like slightly more visible at that angle, but for that one, it's hard to tell. All right, let's start trying to figure out the footprint of this. So we know that this is 9. And if this is 9, that probably means that the next building beside it, 17. I think I can get rid of this one. There's a good overhead shot somewhere. Let's try and center this up a little bit. No, 17 is too wide. Well, hold on. So here's a question for you, chat. What is the width of this, provided it's squared, and we know that we're losing probably a block or two on this side. This is 16. Maybe it's 15? Because it has 2 windows, right? It has 2 windows, which are the same width as that, and I would argue it should have 3 on the outside. What's going to be in the museum? One of every single item. So I would argue, for reference points, this is the same as this, right? There's a squared up shot. I think these are very close. I think we did that even, so that's 16. So let's try that as 15. So let's go about here, right? No, let's build it back on this side. I'm just trying to give ourselves lots of room, right? So if we did this 15, and we probably want it to be the same height. I don't need the mashed one anymore. We probably want it to be the same height as the towers, right? And then what did we say the height of that was? 37 tall, not including the towers. So we do, I think it was 5 and then 9 and then 9. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, 37 with the dome. Yeah. And then we add 9. We add 9. All right, so we don't need to worry about a window at the bottom. The first thing we want is a window in the center. Wait, so 9, 9, and then heck. Let's just do 9 again. Just to get some, like, shapes and stuff figured out. I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing a good job of describing this. Okay, so the top window is going to be the easiest one to do here. The top window, it looks like it's centered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it looks like I probably want to do this as well. So this is my first thought is why I wanted to do 15 wide, right? Because then that gives us room for the 2 arching windows to be centered at the top. And then going down a layer. We have these windows. Right? And then we can obviously close this in. Kind of looks like a giant face. I realize that. Ah! It looks so happy to see us. All right, but ignore that. Ignore that. And does that look like the relative shape there? Because then if we do another one, we have the 9x9. And then what good angle do we have for that? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Off by 1. Right, so like our next window would be here. I should have done that. I shouldn't have built it in front of the other. It makes it really hard to see when you're looking at the other build behind it. You know what I mean? Shoot. I don't know if I should build like a wall behind it or if I should just move this and put it way off to the side. But this is tough to look at now. I don't know. Can you... Does this work for y'all or no? Here's a plan. Here's a plan. Look who's learning to use creative. So this is the rough shape that we're looking at, right? So the two windows at the top, they're a little bit tall, but like they're centered in the middle. And then we've got the window in the center, and then we've got the window in the center, and then we've got the 9 wide tower sort of like right in front of it here, covering it by 2. I guess I need a slightly contrasting color there. Let's try orange concrete. Maybe that'll make it easier to see. Right. how to scale am I building this? I don't have an actual ratio, because at the end of the day, the build that I want in here is to human scale, right? Or to player scale. Like, we want to walk through it and feel like it makes sense for us. So the windows need to be relatively there. Obviously, trying to translate everything to 1 meter by 1 meter is impossible. So we can't do that. But we can try and make it work, right? Like, the end of the day, the goal isn't to make a perfect replica of it. The goal is to make a Minecraft build that feels like it when you walk in it, right? So, like, that's the scale so far. So these windows here are like 2 by 5. All right, so looking at that now and having that contrast, I think helps a lot, eh? That's my thought. What do you think? Do you think that's correct at 15? So we made that 16 wide before. This is the difference between translated and localized? Yes, excellent call. Excellent call, Revenant. I almost feel like these windows could be a little bit bigger. We could make those windows 5 wide. Right? And then make this window 3 wide as before. That might help a little bit. Tower might be overlapping too much. The tower is overlapping by the same amount that the previous tower overlapped by, which was kind of interesting. Whatever that's worth. Which I think it's supposed to be here. Which means this window is supposed to be like this. How did that happen? It's off by some uncountable number, chat. So previously when we did an overlap, which was here, right? So this is a 9 by 9. And then in order to get the window to center, we did the exact same thing, right? We cut in by 2. And then what that allows you to do is have an even border for the window that goes on either side of it. And then similarly, too many emotes, please, Fox. Not that many emotes, please. And then similarly, when you look at, what are these side profiles? Yeah, once again, oh, interesting. Actually, this one, we have the one on that side like we did before. But maybe we want 2 on the opposite. Does that give us room for 2 or just 1 there? So this would, I mean, this would give us 2, right? Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the center point of a window. What did I do wrong here? I think that's supposed to come out one further as well. Everything is off by one? Come on, man. Fox, my dude, I'm gonna need you to be more chill. You're at like 3 yellow flags. Perfect. All right. So that window is now centered. Ignore the bottom one, right? So if we had a window, it would be here. So we have, if we look at that corner, where's the opposite side? Too many photos. All right, there we go. So we have 2 on one side, 1 on the other, right? 2 on one side, 1 on the other. I'm going to time you out for 10 minutes, Fox. And then think about your life choices, and you're welcome to come back and try again. Hey, what's up, Shivam? This isn't a museum that we're copying. Right now, we're copying the BC Parliamentary Building because I just like the look of it. So how do those shapes feel now? Does that shape feel better? This is just a solid wall here. Hey, what's up, Arclight? Yeah, we're trying to get this right. Okay, let's close this as well because this is distracting me. So we have the stairs going up there. So I mean, let's get all right, so, no. Ah. Okay. Thoughts? Did we finally nail that approximate shape? We're looking specifically at this corner. Right? So the thought is, if we view it from this side, my imagination is failing me right now. So from this side, we have the windows, and I guess let's just keep doing the stairs across now. I don't know what I have here. This is supposed to be another stair or what? I don't know. Doesn't matter. So we're going to make that window slightly narrower. So it won't be quite as big. It almost feels like it's not wide enough. But that is that is right now, that's 15 wide. Oh, it looks so narrow now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then this cuts in 1, 2, 3, which gives us 2 at the wall there. And then that's 9 wide. Do I move it over by 1? This is what somebody was saying earlier. Maybe that tower is over too far. So from the corner, it looks right. I feel like it'd feel really, I think it would feel really off in this corner if it was 3 on one side and 1 to the right though. Once you add the detailing to depths, it won't look too small. Yeah, so my concern is, again, this angle, right? So one thing that both sides are going to have is sandstone, pardon me. Both of them are going to have this though, right? So when we do that, I do worry about having the extra full block. So now that I've shown that extra bit of detail, who's still on T, move it to the right. Can we see it from the front? Yeah. I kind of love that I've just spent 15 minutes. I've just spent 15 minutes setting up like a colored model recreation just so we can have the shapes, you know? Man, 9 feels so wide. Oh, this is supposed to be a door here is the other issue. So this is actually not a window. This one's supposed to be a door. It's going to look like that. Still think we move it? All right. So next test. Do I just clone all of this? I'm really nervous to clone all of this because I don't want to crowd that side too much, but... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30, 3, I don't know what this is going to do for the staircase, but whatever. All right. Okay. So, whatever. Let's just do this. So before, right? After, that's it shifted over by 1. And then so that's the corner. You might be right. No, I hate it when you're right, chat. Oh, you might be right. 100% better? All right. Are you on team? Yeah, absolutely better after. No, I think y'all are right. Dang it. Ah. Yeah, you're correct. Man. So we'll have to translate that to over here in a little bit. So 15 wide. And then we have the 9x9 as well. This place is big enough now that I have to go in spectator mode just so you can move faster. $15 wide is going to be really tough to sort of figure out. I don't even know if this distance is correct yet. But we'll lay it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Coming from there at some point. and then in by 2, I believe. It's not about being right or wrong. It's about collaboration. This is why we get ArcLight to write all of our official memoir, like notes and stuff, by the way, chat. You didn't know. So in on the second one, I believe it's like this. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, I just don't know where that's going to go. In relation to like everything else. So I don't know if that's going to be closer. We're going to have to do a little bit of counting for here as well. Wait, no. For here, right? So we've got the diagonal window figured out, and then we've got this, which is a little bit tough because it needs to have a good amount of depth. Actually, I don't know if anything really needs to line up for that. So if we do the straight overhead, this ends up being centered. Is that a square in the middle of a rectangle? I think it is, right? So I think even if that's wrong, it really doesn't matter because nothing else needs to line up with it. So that's 15, right? And then that's 15, that's 9. We just make something pretty, and then that can be set back. Like this is big enough that I don't even think there's a huge margin for error, which is honestly spectacular. Oh, you know what else I think I just realized? I don't think the door for this place connects until it actually hits that building on the inside. Like it goes in a ways, yeah. It's so handy to build stuff like this with like simple geometric shapes lined up on top of each other, right? Like a lot of these shapes, you add detail and you add depth, but if you just do like square, 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 whatever. There's also the side doors. You mean that one? We can ignore that one. No, that's a window. It looks in on wood, so. Oh, there? No. Again, it doesn't matter. We just make things look as pretty as we can. Give me 1 second. I really have to pee. I'll be right back. Hello. All right, we have one last question we need to solve today. And that question is, what is this width? That's it. We just need to figure out this width from this diagonal to this edge. And I kind of just want to say 7. How'd you feel if I just said 7? So 7, for example, is the same width from this to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So then we would do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we would do 15. And then we would do 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So that should be 7 poking out this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it gives us some nice repeating numbers too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, right? You got sort of these like repeating themes. Which like, I don't know if that's actually like a rule or anything that needs to happen. That's a rectangle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sure. But like having those as kind of like approximate ratios to each other feels right. So 3 hours, 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours got us from here to here. It also got us a roof. How you feeling right now, friends? How you feeling about this progress? So a reminder that shortly we will be able to sort of just like duplicate stuff, right? We can at some point with some creative tools take a snapshot and do whatever. Like we can cut and paste this section and put it here. We can cut and paste this section, put it there. Slow but steady. Yeah, I mean, I think the important part here is sort of that philosophy of measure 8 times, cut once sort of idea, right? Like we really want to make sure that by the time we're putting it into here and texturing it, that we have a really good understanding of how all the shapes fit together. Am I going to replicate the whole footprint? I mean, roughly the full footprint. So one of the things we discovered at ArcLight is that this building is actually hollow, which makes it kind of awkward for a museum. So one of the things that we might do is add these roofs, but then just like make it solid on the inside so that we have more space. Because if I make it solid, it also makes it significantly less effort for us, because not having to put a bunch of windows on the interior and stuff like that makes that a whole lot easier. But yeah, so I think the plan is come back to this next week. Keep plugging along at this. Get the facade done. And then I need to figure out how to install Limatica. I think I do. I think I need to take this facade and lay it in the world, and also have an approximate understanding of how many resources it's going to take, so we can start to collect from it, so that when it comes time to actually start building this, it isn't just an absolute nightmare. You know what I mean? It's coming along fantastically. Thank you. But I do think I have to call it there. I do have a plane to catch today, after all. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. This has been super fun. It's been challenging, but also very rewarding, if I do say so myself. I don't know. I've been really enjoying this process. I feel like I've been learning a ton. And it's also really hard to take an image and lay that image into Minecraft, you know, like turn it into 1x1 cube, like cubic meters, because that's not how the world is built. But it's been neat. All right, let's talk about the schedule for the next couple days. So I'm getting on a plane today, so no stream tomorrow. I'm going to be at a funeral because a dear relative of mine passed away, which is, I mean, it sucks. It is what it is. Friday is my normal day off, so there's no schedule interruption there at all. And then I will be back for this weekend for more Dave the Diver, which is quite possibly my game of the year. If you haven't already watched Dave the Diver, come hang out on Saturday, Sunday, 9 a.m. Pacific. We'll be playing more of that game. It'll be a really, really good time. And then Monday would be my normal return to Minecraft in this project, except I'm busy all day with loading ready run stuff. So apologies for that. We'll be back Wednesday and Thursday. So a week today will be the return of more Minecraft in this project, but there's no rest for the wicked. And then all of this is ramping up for, I don't know if you missed the announcement, but Loading Ready Run is going to Barcelona. So if you're a European Magic fan, I would love to meet you in Barcelona. So I'm going to be taking 2 weeks off from the channel from July 24th until August 7th, plus jet lag. I might even be a little tired after that. Basically hanging out doing a little Euro trip, and we're going to do the Joe takeover. So however much she's comfortable streaming, she's going to, plug along and do some stuff there. Oh, TQ's taking over the channel. Oh, you can fight Joe for it. You and Joe can do collab streams together, TQ. See how that goes. You bought Dave the Diver because of the stream? Delightful. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for all the support and all, honestly, like the well wishes and condolences and stuff like that too. It means a whole bunch. Let's go send some love to somebody now. You know who I've never rated before and who's somebody I look up to a lot in terms of Minecraft stuff? Good Times with Scar is streaming right now. So he's an absolutely amazing builder, sort of an inspirational story as well. He's, yeah. Someone to go say hello to. All right, friends, thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful couple of days, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.